블레이드를 만나보시기를 기대합니다.
Jay.
How you doing, man?
What's going on, brother?
Just got back from the dentist. I gotta spit this shit out.
Oh, you just got back from where?
Dentist. The dentist. Teeth people.
Gotcha. Watching the play of state.
Game Pass. Did I do it? Did I make it? Did I subscribe to Game Pass? I hope I made it for Game Pass. Is anybody else here? Where's Knack 3?
If you signed up for Game Pass, you're getting all 8 controllers that were announced.
All 8?
All 8.
Bro, I saw that Helldivers new, it started out with the, sorry, my fault. It started out with the Helldivers trailer. Yeah. And,
no, it didn't. No, it's actually started out with Phil Spencer saying that they're going to be bringing the games to PlayStation. Then it was Helldivers.
What's up with this girl? What game this is? A girl game? A game for girls?
The thing I could probably think of is, oh god, here we go.
Uh-oh. Giving me that Silent Hill vibes. Uh-oh. Siren? Maybe Siren? A new version of Siren?
Probably.
Yeah, I remember Siren. Oh shit. It's a little scary. Looks good though. Looks really good. I saw Stellar Blade on the way back home, and I was very impressed with the English voice acting and the lip syncing.
Silent Hill, the short message.
Silent Hill, the short
Full
message.
game, free to play.
Oh wow. Yeah, they gotta try to get people to stream this shit. Yeah. Full game, free to play.
Silent Hill. I would like to appreciate you guys for liking my blue jacket.
Got my waves going in. Gotta love that. Call me the wave creator. I do a lot of wave creation. Trying to look good.
This is available today. Alright. Alright.
Mm-hmm. This nigga over there clapping for fucking controllers and shit. What happened?
And 16 batteries!
What's going on, uncompetitive?
Hi, I'm fine.
Stream?
Here we go.
Is your mouth all numb? Is your jaw all numb? Can you not speak?
Not really. I'm good. It was just a cleaning. It wasn't like any major thing.
Oh, right. Orthodontist then.
Yeah, just a little cleaning. And I forgot, and I didn't want to cancel and pay the money, so I was like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna be that long, and then there was a line there, and
Oh, right.
waving ridges. Uh-oh, upside down lady. She's trying to
Silent Hill 2.
fuck you up with the feet.
Here we go. I'm
Lighting looks good.
Where are you watching this?
On the official PlayStation channel.
Right.
Looks good.
Watch mine on IGN.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Are you really watching it on IGN?
No.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I typed in Sony and it wouldn't come up. Oh, right.
Type in
not
PlayStation. Go to the official PlayStation channel.
Yeah, I see. Right.
Yeah.
I got it now. That must be like 3-4 seconds ahead.
This dude called me the Ruffles man. Boca Loca, smart looking Asian man. Good things will ensue.
What's this? Ken Levine.
BioShock. Okay, this is the Judas game from the BioShock creators. Where's that water at?
Every bot.
I thought I had a bottle of water around here. I don't see it. I don't see my water.
Cornrow man.
Oh!
She got an afro. Ah!
Oh, shut
My main
up.
character.
I can feel you see the BioShock vibes. I see the BioShock vibes. Yeah, the aesthetics. Even though this looks like it's gonna be set more in the future than any of the other ones. Can't wait to rewatch this shit. Even though they stream it at 4K. Okay, so this is futuristic. Oh man, oh shit.
Oh, it looks like the Infinite engine that they're using.
Oh, somebody hit you in the face with a like. I think I'm gonna like this.
Wow.
This shit look fucking crazy. It's a little wacky, but it's based off of our future.
BioShock.
I know, but like
game was
I was saying, it's
phenomenal.
based off of our future instead of like BioShock was like kind of like a game set in the Titanic era. You know what I'm saying? I like how this one is kind of set like in a modern, futuristic,
Realistic.
yeah. About oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you with a like, you know, like that type of shit. Pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Vertigo Games.
Rated R. How you doing today, Afro?
But Game Pass. Good, bro.
I'm mad
Back
as
hurts a
fuck.
little bit.
Your back hurts?
Got some steel walls for a pool. Yeah, yesterday. I was off today because it rained. I got to work tomorrow.
We didn't see no Bloodborne shit, do we?
No.
Oh, Deep Silver. Oh fuck.
Wait, this can't be Stalker.
No, this is not Stalker. This is a VR title.
Okay, got a little VR action on the motherfucking mix.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
not
think
Metro.
I saw any VR games
Oh, is
until.
it
Oh, this is the Metro game.
Yeah, it's Metro.
Yeah, this was the Metro game they had leaked
I
out.
was thinking about the author, Dmitry Pslog, and I thought he's Russian. Is it one or the other? And it's like, yeah, it's Metro.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a really good looking game, but the Metro games always look really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they were always good looking games. Look way better. Yep,
Okay.
there it is. Metro
Okay.
Awakening.
Okay, Jay.
Rated R.
Call him informative man because he comes with the information to be informative.
I talk to walls, and the walls talk back. You know, just letting you know.
Brack.
Hey.
The walls talk brack.
Brack. Fuck you, bitch,
Oh,
man. I
forget
just
you.
got to the... You know what, man? I hope you can't start up Helldivers next Thursday.
I hope your game crashes every time you start it. I hope the anticipation.
Is this what I
lets you
think it
start
is?
But the PlayStation
Is
doesn't let
this
you play.
is this the fucking game Kingsfield? The original Dark Souls, the original Bloodborne, the game that came before all of them? Is this Kingsfield?
Jay, chill out now. Temper your expectations.
Maybe
Bro, this looks like Kingsfield.
in VR. Maybe.
This is a big fucking deal. Oh man, that shit look okay. That shit looking good.
It's got a retro style to it, hasn't it? So
This is Kingsfield.
Multiplayer?
it could be a callback to an older game that's like
Kingsfield. Let me see if
Skyrim
anybody-
44.
This nigga, bro. That's I'm liking the dude swinging his sword around like that. That's
Legendary Tales.
Legendary Tale action RPG role playing game.
Temper
Really?
your
That's what it's
expectations,
called?
brother.
That shit look like Kingsfield to me. Skeleton Simulators. That's what somebody said.
I bet we find out that game was a remake of something that was like ancient.
Oh, Capcom. Dragon's Dogma.
Too.
I'm hearing that it's gonna be 30 frames per second. I'm not a big fan of that.
Well, this is gonna rip off Baldur's Gate head and shit down its neck.
No comment.
This will, but everyone who thinks Baldur's Gate is bee's knees. It's just like play this.
I think it looks fucking awesome, but no comment.
This is way better, way better. It's not like, okay, you want to move? Well, no, give me forms signed in triplicate, you know, and like, well, think about it. It's like, no, you just move, you just act, you just do.
Looks fucking dope though. Looks really good
This is what it
for
should
all
be
that
like.
they're doing.
This is what it should be like.
Oh, he got a battle mage. He did magic and he whipped out a great sword. Okay. I see you, Dragon's Clogma. Afro said he getting 8 copies of this shit. I believe.
88.
88 copies of this.
88.
I can see me playing this shit. I've always thought that it should be co-op even since the first one, but you know, you gotta. It's a RPG like based on party. I haven't played one of those in a while. I have Grand Blue, but I have not been able to dive in it as much as I wanted to. I am off tomorrow, so I might feature
March. Oh, that's
March
not far
22nd.
off,
Yep.
is it? That's not very far off.
No,
Thank you.
this game after
Rise of the
game.
Ronin, baby.
Rise of the Conan. Oh,
You getting it?
No, that's a pass
Why?
because it's a pass.
Oh.
It's a pass because I don't think I'm gonna have the time.
No,
to
I got
play.
it. I got it, Jay. I got it.
Shit.
I got it, Jay.
It's just like what's that game that you wanted me to pick up? Suicide Squad. Shit, what am I gonna pick it up and just fucking let it collect dust?
Don't play with me. Don't.
This nigga got a fucking
you about to
Batman
get-
tattoo for God's sakes.
You about to get me out of my character, bro. Don't do that.
Do you even have a character? I thought you were
I
NPC.
see without seeing. To me, darkness is clear as daylight. What am I?
It's fairly late.
Please.
58.
You're as cheap as Game Pass. Exactly.
It's
Oh,
a game
shit.
period,
It looks good though. I'm happy that they showed a little bit more gameplay this time because oh, it looks really nice. It's moving really good. It's a little, you know, rough around the edges, but that's their style.
I
like it,
Get out of here. It ain't rough as dreams was.
Ubisoft, isn't it?
Okay.
You fucking bitch. You a fucking that shit look fucking smooth as hell.
I'm in there. I'm in there.
You in there like swimwear?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I ain't pre-ordering right now, but I will have it pre-ordered before it drops.
So this is March 22nd. I'm just trying to see if I got enough time for real, man. I mean, that's a realistic thing, and I'm not even talking about Helldivers. I'm talking about Final Fantasy, some more shit.
it's okay, but it's not any competition for Ghost of
I need to.
I see Tenchu. I see Ghost of Tsushima. I see Ninja
Nah,
Gaiden.
it's not
All
as
wrapped
good
up
as
in
that.
one.
It's not as good as that. It's alright. It's alright for what it is. It's competent, but it's don't need to get wild about it.
My neck doesn't need to get wild about it.
I mean, Stellar Blade is like so much better than this.
That's a day one. I'm putting the money down as soon as they let me. That's definitely just a day one.
The best game they've shown so far.
But this shit looks good for what they're known for. This is definitely a step up in the right direction. I hope that. Yeah, it's definitely good. I think people like Afro will definitely like it.
Mm.
He won't be able to put an Afro on his character, but I do believe he will like this game.
Mm.
I like the all the different combat, but this dev has been really, really good when it came to the evolution of combat, like for Souls types. I have to say they've had so many different weapons and combat styles and shit, and they definitely do good.
They seem to have magnetically snapping.
Oh yeah, this shit looks
enemies.
fucking fire.
I saw them and they were kind of.
Combat is fucking really like that, bro. It's giving me Ninja Gaiden vibes so much, bro. You can see the spirit of Ninja Gaiden inside. Gaiden, Aiden, Jaden.
It's not like Ninja Gaiden.
Payton.
You're an idiot.
Biden. Wait up, does Biden not? Sorry. My fault. I didn't know if it rhymed. I was trying to be a rapper for a second. Sorry. Oh, it's a fucking cat. Is a cat in there? Sam definitely picking this shit up.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master.
A Game Pass is a samurai. What?
A Ronin is a samurai without a master.
What is Game Pass?
I don't know.
It doesn't have a master either now.
It's
because it's a fucking failure.
$120 a year or something.
I'm loving the grappling hook mechanics. I think this is dope, bro. Cutscenes look fucking dope. Aesthetics look dope.
Okay.
If you love Japan, you gotta definitely pick this shit up. If you love Japanese,
that's why I'm picking that motherfucker up, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's not a skip forever. It's just a pick up a little bit later, but it's not a skip forever. Nah, that shit would definitely pick up.
If it was on Game Pass, you'd pick it up.
If it was called Suicide Squad, I'd pick it up. I really like the story of Suicide Squad and what they did with Kevin Conroy. I really like how they killed off Batman. Like, that was really fucking awesome. That was that was fucking dope. Ballistic Moon.
Have you seen what they did to Wonder Woman?
Until Dawn.
1 second.
Remake.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm thinking about this,
That was
right?
a dope experience.
Yes, I think
platinum.
for the new generation, I think they're going to love watching people play this game, and I will be picking this shit up too, because I really did.
Did you play the on PS4?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, and I still have the. Yeah, no, I didn't go back, and I need to.
Yeah, you had to go back and do different paths to see
I had to find the talismans and stuff. Yeah. It's such an underrated horror game. Really, like, it was really up there, bro. I want to know what kind of upgrades they're going to make to the game, because it was already a really good-looking game. Oh, it was so many twists and turns in this game. Rebuilt and enhanced for the PS5 and PC. Yeah, we heard about that rumor that it was going to PS5 and PC. Will it be day and date? Coming to PS5 and PC 2024. This one might be day and date, and it'll be.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, it's the death of the strands. The death of the strandings.
Yo, quiet. Let's watch. This is art in motion, baby.
No, it's not.
What the fuck?
Somebody getting. It's a fucking cat. Of course they put a fucking cat in this game.
Put the hands around her.
Is that a mask? I want to buy one of
Yeah.
those. Keep me safe from COVID.
Day one.
This shit coming out next year. If it come out of this holiday season, it's fucking over. But I believe this will be 2025. This shit look fucking dope. What kind of?
Nigga has a creative mind, bro.
Look at that mask, though, bro.
That
Know what I'm
is
saying?
the
That is
actress.
fucking awesome.
That's the actress from the James Bond.
What is going on here?
That's Fragile on the right. isn't
Oh, I know, but I'm talking about the little. What is this?
it? I don't know.
This is just Kojima. This is just Kojima. I need a mask like
Kojima
that.
Shit.
Oh well, too bad. Is that Troy Baker?
Walking Simulator Volume 2.
Uh-oh, the baby. The motherfucking baby.
What's the thing coming out like that?
It's called a baby. Does baby
On
stuff.
the ship. Are they underwater?
What's going on with their skin? Why are they blue? They must be
Probably
underwater.
dreaming.
Come on, Afro, man.
They're in a submarine.
Come on, nigga. It's been too long. You don't gotta do that. Oh my god, look at the gun rack.
No,
Oh my
no. There is no gun rack. It's just a walking simulator, bro.
Look at them guns. Pew pew.
Hello.
Oh, this is day one. Let me see what they gonna do with this.
It's not the lighting, is it?
No, something about.
Something more.
They're
profound
probably.
than the lighting.
Oh, the water. Remember, the water is timefall. So if they're-
Yep.
yeah. So if they're that makes sense for the color.
It's not. It's not like the.
Appreciate Jam, the good reference of the
Yeah.
muscle memory, sir.
Yeah, I forgot about the timefall.
I need to know why they're blue.
On the strand.
Oh, that's it.
He's definitely been working on this a lot longer than we thought. Outfit looks good. Definitely giving me those Metal Gear
What's
vibes.
that thing on the side of the? Oh fuck! What's that?
It's a puppet. I like. Oh, it's a puppet for the tiny kid.
Nice.
What the hell?
He said, "Really, Sam? Your buttocks?"
So
Why I look like the dude from fucking Alan Wake 2?
Miyamoto isn't the only one taking drugs, is he?
No, but I mean, Afro put me on to Kojima, and after Death Stranding, I understand his
They'll
weirdness.
be at sea, won't they?
If he go out them doors and he start doing open world shit, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've never seen an open world game. Oh shit!
It's water. Yeah.
I'm trying to see that water,
Oh,
bro.
it flies.
Holy
It flies.
shit!
Why that look like who you know it is? You know, y'all fought that boss. I didn't, but I've seen him before. Oh, the desert? That's awesome. Oh my god, a city! Oh, this day one. It's no, don't even need it. Sony just fucking won already.
What?
Xbox Direct who? Oh, he running from a flood and shit?
Look at that fucking
water! Oh, it destroys your shit.
Ooh!
Wow.
You got fucking earthquakes and mountain slides? Oh, they got like weather.
Oh my god!
Giants.
Weather impacts the land. Oh, this gonna be a fucking journey for that ass.
Hand monsters.
Oh, he don't have a hand. They call him Handless Man.
And that is a submarine. I was right.
Yep, and that was Timefall. Yep. Oh, look at that motorcycle. Oh, I'm liking the vehicles. Really nice.
So it can fly and it can go underwater, although it's probably not water. That's really good.
Dawnbridge.
No, drawbridge. Didn't it say drawbridge? I thought it said drawbridge.
Let's see what that combat looking like this time. Gunplay looking good. On the beach.
Oh, this will be the president, won't it? This will be Lindsay Wagner.
President Biden's in this game?
No, Lindsay Wagner.
Oh, okay. I
The
thought you was talking.
the bionic woman.
Thought you was talking about
Why does
Biden.
she look like that though?
That's Troy Baker, bro. That's not a fucking
Troy
female.
Baker. There's Troy Baker taking over from her.
Look at his armor.
I know.
It should be. It should be the president. Doing a bit of a Jared Leto, isn't he?
A little bit. Like a golden joker.
Well, yeah, he's doing a kind of, you know, not the best of the Jokers, but
Talking
like,
about guns. I never saw
okay.
guns before.
kind of okay, really. I mean, he's okay. It's a bit hard to follow Heath Ledger, really.
They killed Higgs. I'm gonna like the
love
puppet
it.
dude.
He's taking his baby. BB.
Where is BB? Uh-oh.
Is his name Goldman?
Hold on, competitor. I can't hear shit. Raiden.
Hmm.
I think that was one of those things you put babies in to trundle around in the.
It's a tiny human.
He's grown outside the.
It's a tiny fucking human.
That's gonna be a fucking experience, bro.
Goodness.
On the beat.
Don't that make you want to have like 8 more kids, Afro?
You might be able to play as a baby.
I can get a pair of those gloves.
You might be able
Yeah,
to
About that 7.
Oh my god, it smokes a cigarette for you too. Oh shit, I'm liking that. Kojima onto something, man, because remember COVID and how people had to get deliveries to their house?
Mm-hmm.
Another blonde chick. What's going on?
No, that's not. Okay.
Why does she look familiar, bro? That's her!
I'm sorry. There are
The Fanning sister.
as in proteins? Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from?
Oh my god. Why does this game look better than everything shown at Xbox?
Primordial soup.
Yeah, that's one of the Fanning sisters.
It was a hellhole.
And she got strings attached to her.
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
25 next year.
Oh yeah, I knew this was 2025. Oh yeah. That's dope. Yeah, that's dope. That's fire.
Now here with me today is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions.
Legend.
Yeah, there you go.
Today, I'm excited to announce that together, as part of the
Uh-oh.
PlayStation and Kojima Productions,
Uh-oh. New IP. You about to get your Metal Gear dream. PS6. That's what the fuck is going? What the fuck? Oh, they flexing on him. They flexing on him. They flexing on him, bro. They flexing on him, bro. It's over, bro.
Oh, dear. That's good. I like that.
With an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII,
Final Fantasy getting an exclusive state of play.
will be sharing
It said state of play will return on February 6th.
That's a new one. That's a new one. Like, hey, bro, come on back. We got another state of play for you. Look, they on another level, bro. They on another level. They cannot be competed with. That was a really good state of play. I'm gonna go revisit some of the stuff that that I missed in the beginning, but I didn't miss. So I'm gonna go back and look at that stuff. So what we got here? We got Death Stranding 2 on the beach. We have Until Dawn for PS5 and PC. Rise of the Ronin. Dragon's Dogma 2. Legendary Tales, which I think is going to be a really good game for RPG fans that may remember a game like Kingsfield or even Dark Souls and stuff like that. So that's really good for VR. Metro is also good for VR. They didn't show any bad VR games. Today was a really big, like, serious state of play, which I've been saying.
It was a solid show.
Yeah, it was a very solid show. Let's see what else
what's
we
up,
got.
guys?
What's going on, Phil? We got the new Sonic Shadow Generations. That's a day one. I did want to get.
I noticed about that Sonic Generations, bro. I saw segments from Sonic Adventures 1 and 2.
Oh yeah,
And when they
Shadow stuff
embedded that
especially.
name, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get multiple games.
I saw.
It's
Yeah, I saw that too.
It sounds like they're remixing, like, you know how Shadow was playable in those games. Like, they're bringing some of that back and they're adding it.
Right.
So
That's the day one. I love my classic Sega's Sonic games from like Generation. Sorry, not Sonic Generation. Adventures. So I'm definitely in the day that they ever remake Sonic Adventures 1.
dude, they definitely should get on.
They
that.
really should get on that.
If you look at how much the Crash remix sold, the Spyro remix and whatnot, like, they got to be.
But you heard Sega just had that massive layoff of like 10% of their American staff. So I don't know. I mean, they're going to try to get back on their feet. I will say, getting back on your feet financially it shouldn't really involve Xbox because, again, the GameIndustry.biz sales should have been out today. I'm gonna keep checking on that. But the Triple Z game, I have been looking at Triple Z for like the past 2 years. It was cell phone and PC. It's good to have that confirmation today that it's coming to PlayStation, that it's in development for PlayStation. Now, we don't know if it's going to Xbox. It probably will skip Xbox because of the type of game it is. But PlayStation, whether we have a Japan studios or not, we definitely have a lot of Asian and Japanese types games, and it is a very, very strong lineup. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill short message, which I'm going to be downloading. That's fucking dope to see. Stellar Blade has such a beautiful deep dive. 6 minutes of footage was very beautiful. I watched that in the car. Dave the Diver is coming to PlayStation, so that was pretty dope. That's been a big fucking hit on PC. I'm not sure about the V Rising. I didn't see that, so I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. That was definitely a high scoring state of play. I'll second that mass produce, and I'll give it a 9 out of 10. It was a really, really good. Oh, this V Rising is a top down hack and slash vampire game. Sign me the motherfucking up. Oh yeah, that's day one. Oh yeah. Give me this. I missed this one. This one looks good.
So you know the Zelda
that's day
Zone
one.
Zero game,
Mm.
the game you were talking about, like ZZZ.
Mm-hmm.
It's from the Genshin Impact devs. So like they got multiple teams.
Oh, I like that. Okay,
They all making gotcha.
it's
games
good.
and
Yeah,
stuff, 'cause, like,
and it's gonna do good.
yeah. So I'm gonna be trying it out because I can't get enough of these like RPGs that they bring in. Like, because I'm playing Star Rail right now too, and Genshin.
For all our vampire fans out there that don't have Blade or don't want to play Blade, that looks good. Coming 2024. Fox with it. Let's go and check out Helldivers as always. You know, I had saw people talking about Helldivers. One of the things I kept seeing is people was like, "Hey, you know, they got to do the Helldivers. They got to have it showing off." I love how they were listening to the fans. They said, first and foremost, as soon as you turn the state of play on, you're going to see Helldivers. And not only are you going to see it, I, myself, Herman, is going to talk about it and acknowledge that it's coming out next. That's strong. This is a strong state of play. Definitely a very high mark. 9 out of 10. I don't think I've seen anything poor. And I don't even think I saw any weak links that people could just talk about and say this wasn't a good show. All around, this was a heavy-ass show. Stellar Blade, Death Stranding definitely stole the show for me. But I'm going to go back and look over. But I think those two had really good breakdowns, really good deep dives. And they did a really good job. Afro wasn't yawning or sleeping this time around. So, it was definitely a good state of play. He's always dreaming over there for some reason.
Bro, Stellar Blade looks so good, man. And I do like the because it's a female protagonist, she has different outfits.
I love that. I was like, bro, feed into that fanfare. And they did not disappoint. That's a day one, and I'm probably gonna get whatever extra version that they come out with so I can get some extra outfits. Really, really good. Helldivers looks fucking awesome. For a $40 game, they doing it up. Remember, it's a $40 game. Don't fucking judge it too harshly. I know motherfuckers will be in their bag trying to fucking come after this game. It should look better than fucking Halo. Goobity goop. Halo's free. And people
I'm
still
trying to see if the Silent Hill stuff is on the PSN yet.
Oh yeah, definitely check that out.
They said something comes out today. We might have to wait till tomorrow for them to update the store.
Just trying to take a look at some of these armors that they have. There's some pretty nice heavy armor. I actually remember this armor. I just unlocked this buying a DLC for this first Helldivers, so that was pretty dope. Okay. I like this vanilla one right here. That looks pretty dope. I didn't know you could customize your ship and like have guns outside the ship. That's really new. Like you can really even fuck with the ship on a part 1. I had no idea. Oh man, that's a big ass gun. I'm guessing you can call down support from the ship that you already have that you've been upgrading, and then it can just fire shit. into on the planet to kind of help you out. That is a little bit of a new dynamic, because as far as I've gotten, I didn't unlock anything like that on part 1, so that's definitely new. Not a lot of games do shit like that, so let's go rewind. There's a helmet I wanted to take a look at. I do this shit all the time. That's a different looking helmet. Wow. And that's a different looking shoulder guard. I don't know, what is that? Maybe that's some gasoline or something, propane. I don't know. That's a weird looking helmet though. Definitely giving me Mandalorian vibes. I like this armor. This is that deluxe edition armor that I'm gonna get access to. That shit looks fucking dope. With the gold trim. Okay, fuck. I'm so sorry. I just gotta look at the fucking shield. The riot shield that I wanted to take a look at. There it is. Fucking the riot shield. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be using that. I do not remember no damn shield in part 1. They definitely going all out with this one. I fucks with it. Kojima said it was an interactive movie. Well, I mean, he did say it was an interactive movie, and then he was talking about like it was an espionage video game, so it's gonna be like, I would say similar to Death Stranding, where it's like it's games, but they incorporate movie into it. So I don't know, but whatever it is, I trust Kojima after the experience that I was able to have for Death Stranding 1. I fucks with it. Man, look at that nigga running around, I mean, with the damn shield and the fucking gun, bro. That shit look hard. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I am ready for Helldivers. I've never been this ready for a game. I'm probably gonna die a lot, but I'm pausing a lot. Sorry, guys. I just want to get these shots so we can analyze this stuff. Okay, there it is. That's a look at the sniper rifle. Oh, that looks good. That's a nice sniper rifle. And that's a look at the first person perspective. They said every gun allows you to aim down the sights or zoom in first person view. So that's pretty dope.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, L Woody? How you doing? How many L's have you not collected today?
Nigga, none, nigga. That showcase was fire.
That was a trick question. You're supposed to say yes. What?
Fuck you.
Oh, they showed them. By the way, they showed the mech. I'm gonna pause it at the right time, and maybe I can, or maybe I can't. They showed the mech for Helldivers. Everybody been requesting mechs and vehicles, and they was like, "Yeah, it's gonna come at a later date." Oh my God! Look at that! Oh, look at the mech.
You can use
That
the
game's
angle
gonna be-
keys next to M, and you use comma and full
That game's
stop
gonna be on
backwards
par.
and forwards.
That's so dope. That's so fucking dope. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking dope. You said what about the triangle key?
The keys next to the M letter, right? Angle brackets, less than and greater than, comma and full stop. Those will make you move a frame at a time through a YouTube video.
But I'm using a PlayStation 5.
Oh well, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
I thought you had.
No, I don't believe in PCs. What?
That's disrespectful. DC saved the world.
Yeah, in your dreams. I'm gonna go rewatch the Stellar Blade shit.
Oh, Stellar Blade was freaking.
They had a
amazing.
deep dive that was like.
Bro, you know what, Jay? I did not expect that to be open world. Bro, that shit looks amazing.
No comment. It always looked open world to me. It was gonna be similar to Nier Automata.
Yeah, I thought that.
Yeah, I never thought it wasn't not gonna be open world.
I actually never even considered it being open world, honestly.
I thought it was gonna be like Nier Automata, and it's like Nier Automata.
Man, that was a good showcase. That was a good state of
I'm
play.
loving the outfits. I love that they got her in like so many outfits, and it does look like you will be able to customize the color of the outfits because the original outfit. Yeah, the original outfit. I saw it again in this deep dive, and it was red and black. So I'm really happy about that. Red and black.
They put work. They put out.
She got like a skirt. She got like a dress skirt on. Okay.
Hey man, we was on the motherfucking fashion runway on that trailer, bro. That shit was amazing,
bro. I mean, it was. She really did wear a lot of stuff. But I feel like this state of play was like, this is the state of plays we need from now on. They played absolutely no game. The VR segment was very well done.
It was that legendary Tales game looked kind of dope.
Yeah, I was saying that. I was like, bro, that reminds me of Kingsfield, which is it was a PlayStation 1 generation game from Software, the first Souls game, but it was like that. It was like first person dungeon crawling, old school dungeon crawling, and it really reminded me of Kingsfield.
No, I'm talking about how intuitive the combat was.
Oh yeah, well it's in VR. I mean, however you can move that's how you gonna move in the game.
That shit was fire. I was like, yo, okay.
Oh man, I'm loving the little marketplace and the food and shit. Like they have the vending machines. This is right up my alley for everything that I love when I'm talking about detail in video games. And this is just a day one. You know, if I could pre-order it this Friday, I'll put the money up this Friday. But this is day one.
Can you imagine a photo mode in Stellar Blade, bro?
But you know what's funny though? They're like, okay, you got games from January, February, March. This is going to be in April. Like, we got a game every month now, right now, up until April.
Yeah, Stellar Blade earlier than I thought it would. It is.
Oh, I thought Stellar Blade would land in April. I always thought it was going to land in April on some serious shit. Because I was like, I know they can't put it in March, but 4 months from now, or like 3 months from now, I think that's not bad. Oh, okay, there it was. Sorry, that was the outfit that I was looking
thinking
for.
that was going to be a summer game. I thought it was like June or
I was
July
thinking
or something
as well. Because the thing is, they originally promised 2023, but this is the first trailer where they finally showed the English dub. So I'm guessing it took a while for them to find casting.
I found the scene right here. This is the scene where she has the original armor, the original outfit, but it's red and black, and her hair is pink instead of black.
Red and black. There you go, Jay.
Well, I mean, it's one of the best color combinations in the world. I also do like the fact that she's in the desert and it's like an oasis right there with the palm trees and the blue water. So I'm very taken with the visuals here.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Speaking of visuals, what's up with that Death Stranding 2 looking like probably the best looking game on the planet right now?
Look way better than fucking.
Right,
what
right.
I kept. Whoa! She wearing a red and black fucking dress, like a mini dress. All I want to say is Hellblade 2. Who?
No facts. Like,
what is a Hellblade 2? Bro, look at that. Bro, look. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at that fucking outfit though. Bro, wow!
Oh, you talking about
Stellar Clade.
Clade.
That's amazing, bro. It's not just she got curves. It's more about like it's a really nice looking outfit.
Yeah.
It's cyberpunk-ish, and I like.
I'm liking that. She got the gauntlets. The gauntlets are lit up for her knuckles and stuff. I like that. There's some sort of metal on her arm, and it's like it got some black leather going on up top where it's like zipped up all the way to her neck, and her hair is shorter, like she has a different hairstyle. They're gonna do a lot of fan service with this game, This game is gonna be more than just a pretty face. The action in it looks amazing. That looks really, really good.
I've worked something out. I think I know why they're blue.
Okay.
Decontamination.
Oh, okay.
So they're on the ship and they come back from a mission. And they have to spend time in decom. You can just see a kind of slight haze that's falling when they're inside their rooms, and it's a kind of blue haze that's moving. And then they don't stay blue the whole time.
State of play. Okay. Y'all giving scores. Let's use that poll real quick. Again, I'm sorry for the delay. I'm sorry that I was late today. I had some real stuff I had to deal with, dentist. But thank you guys for being here. Thank the panel, Uncompetitive, Afro, Car Window Man, L Collector, and the other guy in the chat. Thank you for being here. What's your name? Other guy?
His name is Other Guy Man 3000.
No, that's not his name.
Okay, shit.
It's another person in the chat. Hi, in the chat. Thank you for being here. Sorry about the echo. Okay. Well, other guy, Car Window Man, L Collector, Uncompetitive, Afro. Thank you guys for being in the panel and being ready to talk about this amazing state of play. I'm going to go put up a poll in the chat so that we can have an accurate analysis of what everybody thinks. So let's go see. What is your rating for the state of play? And let's go get some what's the names out of here. So we're just gonna do okay, I know what to do. Okay, 9 to 10.
So it looks like Rise of the Ronin really took some real inspiration from Sekiro, because bro,
yeah, that's
fire, bro.
6,
I do wonder if that's going to be sold. I keep thinking that.
Well, it definitely feels. It looks like Sekiro, kind of, with the way the combat moves and like
That's
just the animation styles and the quickness of it, and like how it's less grounded than like something like a Ghost of Tsushima. It's much more aerial and just flashy. You know what I'm saying?
The poll is ready. Have fun with it. I'm really taken away by the rest spots on Stellar Blade. I know y'all moved on to Rise of the Ronin, but I like food in video games, and whenever I see a developer attempt to do food in video games, it's just really I fucks with it. So I like that she has like a little sleeping area, and she got a nice what is it?
Oh yeah, I saw the guy cutting the meat on the table.
Yeah, she got a
Stuff
disc
like that.
player over there with the what's those kind of discs I'm talking about? The black disc. Oh god, it's on
Like a vinyl player.
Vinyl, yeah, she got a vinyl player, a classic vinyl player over there, with her little robot friend just flying around, and then she got some stew. Different things are in the stew. So it's just the little things that I like. And also similar to what I saw in Starfield, when you pick up different things, you'll be able to get a nice 3-dimensional visual of that item that you own in your inventory. So I'm a big fan of that. And I did like that in Starfield. I thought that was pretty well done. See, I'm saying something nice about Xbox. Vending machine is on point. The fact that the vending machine has soda in it that's all 3-dimensional. It even has a slot for where your money is. Trust me, I know a lot about vending machines because I use vending machines a lot. I'm a detail freak. This game is up my alley just on the details alone, not just the booty or any of that. I stand corrected. It is just the booty. But I'm just saying the other things are complimenting it very well done. I said that, and then I saw her in this black and yellow outfit.
Yeah, this game is gonna be that game, bro.
It's it's really impressive for their first like AAA console game.
Sony picked them up.
Sure,
That's my quote. That's just pick them up.
Oh yes, Sony's helping them a lot for this game for sure. So
yeah, that's a lot of quality what we seeing, man, with that game.
It's a lot of quality. Visual quality really high.
You know what
Like,
I get from this? For their first game, I think they're very talented. They just need a budget. They just need a higher budget, and Sony gave them the higher budget.
Yeah, they gave them the money to make it happen.
Okay, I was able to pause. So she's wearing some black and yellow outfit that kind of looks the back part kind of look like she just has panties on. Front part kind of looks like she just has a bra. Fan service, and it's not a bad thing. You know, because when you go take your ass on TikTok and Instagram and even fucking Twitch, you see people wearing a lot less. I fucks with it. Here's a better look at the outfit. It's giving me like taxi vibes, not because of the black and yellow, but there's a design going on the side that kind of look like the old-fashioned taxi design. You know, the checkerboard. So maybe you unlock it from some sort of side quest. This is definitely a different piece of outfit that I didn't see replicated in the other parts of the trailer. It looks like you're going to have a workbench. You're going to have a skill tree. Everything that you would love from a normal game like this, you're going to have it. She also has outfits that are like going to fully clothe her, that are pants and a hoodie where everything is covered up. So it really is going to be up to you. So when people are like, oh, you only bought it for this, well, you can have her dress however you want. I'm loving this hoodie outfit because of the red and black, and the fact that they have red and black more than any other color is definitely a screaming game of the year to me. So yeah. I respect that they respect that we've seen enough boring females in video games, and they're like, hey, we're gonna have an exciting game, and we're gonna have a character that you don't mind looking at, and I respect that.
On that game, that should not be named.
I don't know what you're talking. She got an outfit where she wearing like a jacket and some normal denim jeans, just some regular outfit. And I fucks with the amount of outfits that we've called out already. I think it's about 7 or 8 that I've called out. I know this game's gotta have a massive amount of outfits. I fucks with it. It's another outfit. I just saw another outfit. This is day one. I don't even have to worry about like thinking twice. This is a day one.
No, this is day one.
Yeah, this is a day one. This is a day one. Henry Heck is in the building. Mass Produce. JRO49 is in the building. Harlem PS Gamer is in the building. What's going on with you guys? Let me go check the poll real quick. We're not done. Quest 444 is also here. Lorenzo is here. You were holding it down when I was at the dentist. Thank you. Sorry if you guys see a little bit of blood in my teeth or whatever. They fuck with my gums a lot, so trying to spit this shit out. I'm good though.
You were live when you were
No, I wasn't live. She seems to have a outfit where she has like a skirt or whatever, like schoolgirl skirt. I didn't think she was gonna have a skirt or anything. I didn't see any of that stuff. Oh, and she doesn't seem to have much on underneath. I fucks, bro. She has a massive amount of outfits, and this is exactly what I was saying. I was saying this about Car Window Man's favorite fucking game, aka Forspoken. The fact that she was a real life model and they had absolutely no alternate outfits, which was really pissed me the fuck off. Music's good on this game too. Like, I really like the theme song. That shit is fire. Again, a massive amount of gameplay that they showed, a massive amount of fan service with the outfits. They got guns, skill tree, rest points. It's open world. I mean, I fucks with it. I'm here for it. It's day one. PlayStation is on their shit, and they still have a strong relationship with Kojima, which we're gonna go take a look at Death Stranding again.
Bro, they have another game in the works. But I was so surprised, bro. I was so surprised.
It does look like a lot of these outfits you're gonna be able to customize colors, and you may be able to mix and match tops with the bottoms. So I'm noticing that too. This is exactly what I expect from a game like this. You have a pretty young character, and you want to show it off. And I mean, I fucks with it. So right now, Stellar Blade, it says available April 26, 2024. Shift Up is making it. They say at the bottom, 2024 Sony Interactive Entertainment, LLC, PlayStation Family Mark, PlayStation Shapes logo, and Play Has No Limits are registered trademarks of Sony Interactive Entertainment. They don't have an expiration date when it comes to Stellar Blade. They don't say like, hey, at this point in time, it's going to go to other platforms. They don't have any of that type of information. To the best of my knowledge, it's not a day and date release on PC, because that would be counterintuitive to what they're trying to do. Like the multiplayer games are over there day and date, but not the other ones. I was expecting Concord. Now that I think about it, we didn't see Concord, so I was expecting Concord. But maybe they're gonna wait and show Concord off at the summer showcase that they normally do. So I'm really, really excited about that. Most of the people seem to have been voting and said that the state of play is a 9 to 10. I'm looking at the poll right now out of 53 of you guys, and thank you for voting. That's a high score. It's good that everybody see eye to eye that this was a great show. Are you guys picking up Stellar Blade, or is it like, do you believe the game is a little too sexual because of the character being beautiful? And because I mean, you know, some people might think it's just too much, and that's perfectly fine. But I feel like this is it's a beautiful mix of fast action gameplay and a beautiful protagonist. And again, the music was very well done. I love the voice acting. That was awesome. Like they got, they was like British voice actors or whatever. I thought that was a nice touch. So like everybody feels welcome. Like American coming for the cheeks, Japan's coming for the aesthetics, and then you know the UK is coming because they're represented when it comes to voice acting. I feel like this is definitely a beautiful recipe for success. I saw nothing wrong. You know, I saw nothing wrong for their first game, and PlayStation's there to support them and get this game out on time. And this is what it looks like when PlayStation is allowed to help you. They will be able to get you to get that game out to the customers as soon as possible. So really fucking awesome, bro.
That's why you need Sony's help.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't force everybody to want their help, and you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, man, that's why your games take so long to come out.
The 5th anniversary of Days Gone is when Stellar Blade comes out. That's interesting. Stellar Blade looks cool, but other games I want. Yeah. Yeah, when does Hellblade come out? May?
Yeah.
Bro, by the time Hellblade come out, nobody gonna give a fuck. PlayStation has so much from now in January, and I'm playing Grand Blue right now in January, all the way to fucking now April. Bro, it's not realistic that nobody gonna care about Xbox, want to buy an Xbox for a Hellblade 2, which is 8 hours of experience, maybe shorter if you don't do everything, or you run through it. Who knows?
Stellar Blade has potential to pop off like Nier Automata did.
Yes.
I would expect it
and
to
if
do that.
Does happen, yeah, they might. I don't know what they're gonna do with Hellblade 2 if that happens. So,
Bro, oh my goodness.
I mean, isn't that going to be interesting though? You have a 2 female main character games, one very open and very action packed, the other very stiff and very linear and very short. It's going to be funny. One, quote me on this. One has a female that is not afraid to look like a female, and the other one has a female that is a strong, empowered, independent woman. And in 2024, by the way. So it's gonna be interesting to see what gamers pick.
Look at freaking. This is why I brought up freaking what you call it earlier. Like one looks good on the female character, and the other looks like dog shit. And I'm talking about freaking Fable.
This shit comes out in April. They got a release date. I'm very impressed with that release date. It could be considered a May game. It could be considered a May game.
Yeah, it would when it comes out, yeah.
Were you guys affected by Concord not being there? I'm gonna be honest.
No, I thought
having Death Stranding and Stellar Blade there, I think that those are the big takeaways. And I think if you would have had Concord, you might as well have called this a PlayStation Showcase, because that would have just been a little bit too much. You also had Rise of the Ronin. So, I mean, I feel like PlayStation has... Bro, this State of Play was fucking fire.
Yeah, it was good. I was expecting them to show Concord. I thought that was going to be the only first-party studio they would show, like, game. But, yeah, they didn't show it.
Let me go take a look at Foam Stars. I glazed over that one.
I didn't expect Concord, because what tends to happen is you have 3... Right, you have like the teaser, which is really short and there's no gameplay. You get a hint of the gameplay with some story, and then you get a bit of a deep dive closer to when it comes out. So we have come to the second of those 3. So they're not going to be having it in a state of play. When it's just a teaser, it's like we're not going to see anymore for some time. It's going to be like a year from when we first saw the Concord trailer. It's not been that long.
Well, yeah, but I know Concord they'll most likely be showing it later this year, because supposedly it's dropping in 2024, right? It'll probably be.
So, what's your thoughts on Foam Stars? Because I feel like that game's going out there to die.
The next one,
going out there
they said they were going to do.
Because at the end of the day, I still don't. That trailer did not do nothing.
At the end of this one, they said there'd be another state of play, right?
Yeah, for fun.
At that one, we'll see Concord, but it won't be like...
Harlan PS Gamer said he could be on Foam Star until it leaves.
It won't be like a full thing. It would be like a bit more than we had.
I don't think so, because that one said it was focused on Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said next week is going to be focused on Final Fantasy 7, the one that's on February 6th.
Is it next week?
It's February 6th.
Okay, no, but he's saying Concord might be there. I'm like, no.
Oh no, that's the next one. They weren't talking about a state of play, were they? When they were saying
a Final Fantasy focused state of play.
I thought, okay, I missed that.
That's what they called it. It was at the end, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was at the end.
How about this? I'll help you out, and then you take an L.
Why would you do that? He basically wants to give you an L.
For what?
Oh, Godzilla is in the Dave the Diver game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big thing. Oh shit. Let me go see what Dave the Diver. I've been hearing a lot of great things about. I think we already own. Do we already have the game, or they showed it off?
Dave the Diver. Oh yeah,
it's coming to PlayStation this April. Okay.
That's a skip. Whatever the fuck a Dave the Diver is.
I heard it did really good on PC.
Yeah,
it did really, really good on PC. So, they gotta make that money. Like, not everybody, you know how it is.
Man. To me, that Death Stranding stole the show, though, man. That shit's incredible looking.
Bro, when they whipped out the swords and shit, I was like, God damn, that shit's fucking fire, bro.
Yeah, but the graphics, man, it is definitely clearly an upgrade from the first game, and the first game looks incredible.
Oh so yeah, that's what I'm saying.
These graphics are literally like S class. These are like triple S, bro. That Decima engine, yes, yeah, Trudy. That Decima engine
That's crazy that Guerrilla has competition with their own engine.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Somebody else is using it and making a game that honestly looks better than Forbidden West in a lot of ways.
It looks more realistic. See, it's an upgrade, obviously, from Forbidden West. I'm sure.
Okay, I got it on screen right now. It says State of Play February 6, 2024, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
Boy, if you cut me off the whole time, hold on. Nah, I'm saying,
nigga, and you get an L too, because your ass thought it was a fucking another State of Play. It's not another State of Play. It's just a game focused State of Play.
No, I was saying that.
I don't even know why we need this though, if I'm being honest. Because I don't think they need a State of Play to sell Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy isn't going to sell that much more because of a State of Play. I think whoever decided to pick it up already decided to pick it up.
They show they like Square Enix always do. They
overshowing. I feel like I would have loved a Helldivers focused State of Play, which people have been asking for, or maybe a Concord focused State of Play. But I just don't feel like we need a Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth focused State of Play. I don't feel like we need that, but we're gonna get it anyway. And
it's funny that they chose Final Fantasy, not freaking Helldivers. Like,
I know.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but I will have to say though, back to what I was saying about Death Stranding. I think with Death Stranding, Decima Engine, and Forbidden West, obviously the art styles are different. Death Stranding gives a way more realistic type of look, like hyper realism, right?
Yeah.
This color palette is realistic and everything. So when you put it in that engine, it looks really real. Like Forbidden West is a lot more poppy with the colors and all that shit. So it's just different art styles. Mainly, I argue that's what was making it look so much more realistic, or more realistic than Forbidden West, right? Because it's not that much more realistic than Forbidden West, but
I'm gonna be honest. If I put up some pictures right now of Forbidden West, you will have to retract that statement.
I doubt it, because I can tell a game when it's based on like a poppy colorism with the graphic style, right? That's
I'll challenge you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm prepared. I'm prepared to challenge you. You ready? You sure you want to die on that hill? Are you sure?
Forbidden West graphics look good, but
okay.
They don't look cartoony. Hold on. They don't look like clay. But I'm saying it's a more hyper realistic like color palette. Like it's extra poppy with like the environments and shit and the colors.
Okay, I've got one picture up. I got like fucking 500 other pictures.
I'm gonna tell you they both look good.
Yeah, they both look good right now. And the reason why I'm saying that is because this game right here pops a lot more. Now I'm gonna go watch Death Stranding again from the gameplay elements, but this game is 1880p with 60 frames, flawless locked, and it pops. It pops on this TV screen, and I know people have better TVs than this one, and this is my newer TV, and I know it pops over there too. And and this is from somebody that's not playing in HDR because of my capture setup. Right now, Horizon's unbeatable because, and again, by the time Death Stranding comes out, we'll probably have the rumored PS5 Pro. But as of right now, it's like you can't beat Horizon because it has that high resolution and that frame rate and that visual engine that is just doing. I think the Death Stranding gonna be amazing. It's gonna be right underneath Horizon Forbidden West. But as of right now, that we have and we can analyze and we can talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to PC soon. So they're going to be saying the same thing that we're saying, like, man, that's the best looking game on PC because, bro, it just is. It's just like,
it is. Nah, see, but we kind
of like they're on a whole nother level with shadows and the fire and the foliage from and the fur from the animals and shit. Like they doing so much, and it always looks like that. People on Twitter, they be mad I'm using photo mode. I was like, bro, this shit just looks like that. It just looks like that all the time. It looks like that.
Bro, I'm saying though, y'all, you don't get what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is, yes, Horizon Forbidden West looks great. It looks incredible. right? Best graphics out there right now. But it's the color scheme and color palette is what I'm talking about that gives the new game
Death Stranding
a more
has like
realistic,
movie.
like photorealistic look.
It has
What
like
I'm
a
saying.
movie style graphic.
It looks
You
like
know
a
what I'm saying?
film. Like it looks incredible, bro. Like
I'm gonna go take a look at Death Stranding again.
it's
And
just
see
a different
if I could see what because this is zoomed in, and this is my picture, by the way. This is zoomed all the way in on the new character for the DLC, and it, bro. I mean, just look at it. I mean, I mean, I don't think you can look at that. You right now is looking at this image and say, nah, that shit's definitely realistic.
Oh,
So
no, it has realism.
I mean,
it definitely has a realism.
I think it's just a different art style, but I don't think it's like.
That's what I was saying.
I don't know if I could take anything away and say it's like. But I'm gonna go take a look at that shit again. But whatever they were doing, they were on a whole nother level because visuals of other games have still not reached this level.
Yeah. I think when Death Stranding comes out though, nothing's gonna top that one. That's gonna be at the top. I think.
I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it.
That's what I think. Nah, that's what I think. But, we'll see.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I can't wait to see it.
Jay will change his mind once he looks.
Hey, shut that shit up.
On his screen.
Once you see that water, man, it's over with. Nah.
No. I get what you're saying, Eternity. Like it's like there was a shot in that Death Stranding 2 trailer. Like there was a mountain shot that I thought I was watching like really expensive CGI, like movie CGI.
Literally,
like, I couldn't believe
it. High expensive CGI, exactly, bro. Like,
but like I get what you're saying. Like Forbidden West looks really good. Like the details really good, but it also like the art direction. Like they have a really good use of color in Forbidden West, and that game will age for like decades. Because of the art direction.
Exactly. Yeah, it's more of an art style, like color palette thing. What I'm talking about. But yeah, man, I gotta play Death Stranding 1 though and finish that shit now. I forgot about that game.
Yeah, me too.
Crazy. Man. I gotta finish that. This part 2 looking too good. Damn.
What was the release date on that, by the way?
It said 2025.
Yeah, it'll be next year.
Next year. Oh, then I got time.
I got time. Yeah, I got time to play it.
God damn.
I'm gonna get Rise of the Ronin too.
Yeah, I'm picking that up. They cleaned up the animation.
I want to know. I want to ask because it looks sharper than before. I want to ask: is that a Souls?
Yeah. Yeah, they're co-developing. Like they're XDev studio. They're supporting the development of that game. So
that's what I'm saying. Is it like a Souls?
Well, it's Team Ninja, and Team Ninja made Neo, so they got some inherent.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Yeah. So I mean, you could expect some Souls typeness to it for sure. Souls like elements or feels, but it's very quick on its feet, man. It's very quick on its feet. We'll see. I don't know if they're gonna have like the whole dying.
That's why I look at them and I ask that because Souls games aren't normally that quick. You know what I'm saying? That is very, very
right.
Well, it gave me more like a Ghost of Tsushima vibe than Ghost of Tsushima vibe. Like when you're playing with the Rollings online, that's what it gave me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, honestly, man, even more so than Ghost of Tsushima, that game gives me a Sekiro vibe more than anything. That's just me though. With the way the combat feels, the way it looks, and all that shit. And even with the stagger meter,
sniff on cats.
They had a stagger meter.
Don't do that. Don't sniff on those cats, man.
Oh man, we won't do that over here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let me go take a look at that Death Clanding. Let's see what's going on with that Death Clanding. That 9 minutes and 41 fucking 9 minutes.
That was an incredible ass trailer, bro.
Of course it was incredible because it was fucking 9 minutes and 41 seconds.
It was like a short film. That was shit. Good. Then Kojima had to bring his ass on stage and shit, man.
Hey, bro, you gotta do that. Hold on. You gotta do that when fucking Phil over there trying to take Kojima. Yeah, you got to submit and remind everybody the Game Pass is key. What? Wait up. What? I mean, that you got a good relationship.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on,
you know
hold
what I'm
on.
talking
What got me is that they said that they're working on another game with Kojima.
Yeah, new IP.
Get another game, a new IP in the stealth genre. I was like,
Yeah. He said an
that's tough.
espionage game, so it's gonna be like a spiritual successor to Metal Gear.
A real one, yeah.
And for and exclusive to PlayStation, I'm all for it, bro. I am all for it. Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool, man. I can't wait to see it in like 2028. Now we'll probably see the trailer. We'll probably see the trailer of that game in like 2020. I say 2027.
That sounds all right.
And it'll probably release in like.
Ironically, probably Microsoft games killing out now by then.
I think it's gonna be a PS6 game.
I think
it probably will be a PS6 game. Yeah, it probably will. At least cross-gen. At least
already announced, right?
I'll say cross-gen.
I think they've already started working on it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I can't hear it uncompetitive.
Right, I think they've already announced, right? So that means that they've got past prototyping in pre-production phase. They know they've got something.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Right, they know they've got
low.
something.
Yeah, you're low. They call you low man. You got to speak into the mic.
Low man. I don't know. Something that just did my.
I don't know. I just thought your nickname was Low Man. Let me see if I can boost you up a little bit.
It does this. Okay, is that any better?
That's much better.
Oh, that's better.
Okay, for them to be announcing it, they would have had to have got somewhere with a prototype where they were like, we have something. They're not just saying we would like to make a game of some nature, and then they go away and find out they can't do it. They're gonna have known that they've been working on it for 6 months, as they were in the post-production phase of this Death Stranding sequel. So when they were doing that, they were already shifting over to do the pre-production for the new game and deciding what should we do. And they said, well, we'll do a stealth game, right? So they've got to a point where they at least know that they've got something that, however they're doing it, will work. They'll be using Decima, so they haven't got to develop an engine. And they also will probably be doing it with a lot of mocap. And
he's very familiar with this engine now.
I think that they can do the game in 2 years from this point. Right? So I predict it will come out in, what would it be? It's 2024 now.
Yep.
Right? So it'd be beginning of 2026.
That's next gen. Because next gen starts 2027. I think realistically you should aim for 2027. I'm just like realistically.
I think they can do it in 2 years.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, still.
I think it could be
have this as a launch title. Hear me out. Have it as a launch title for your next generation system in 2027.
Maybe.
It's no reason to rush it. Because you already got to have that standing on the field.
And he has a history. He has a history of making games for like systems, and it comes out and you're thinking, how is he doing this? How is this possible on this console?
Well, I'm looking at Death Stranding right now, and I'm feeling the same way.
He brings the most out of the console, and what the thing is with it, it will get more sales on an established platform than it will be on a new platform.
This game looked 8 times better than Hellblade.
If you're making something that might be minority interest.
Honestly, guys, when I was watching that trailer though, Death Stranding 2, I was like, hold on, man, is this really PS5 though? Like, I was just like, this shit looking a little too good. Like, it was just like, I know Forbidden West looked incredible as fuck.
Yeah.
But this game right here, god damn, what the fuck? I was like, but PS5 Pro too though.
Bro, I don't know how that nigga though. What the?
That Decima engine is something different.
I know, right?
I don't think Kojima's next game is going to be on a PS6.
I'm going to be honest. I want more PlayStation first-party studios to use this engine. They said they were going to do that, but I don't know where the other ones are. They're not using this engine, and they need to.
I hope Ben Studio uses it. Like,
no, they already confirmed. I think they confirmed they're using.
No. They have not publicly confirmed they're using this engine. That would have been big breaking news.
No, not this engine. UE5.
Oh well, we know they used UE4 for Days Gone, but
I really do think they really do need.
I think more first party studios need to use this engine.
I think Sony Studios should not use UE at all, and they just use Decima as their base. They base their base.
Well, I disagree with both of y'all, and that's because they put what $500 million of investment in Unreal. They have to.
Yeah, they showed they did do that a couple.
Yeah, they did do that.
Yeah.
This sandwich tastes like Game Pass. Is that a good thing?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, green is good. That's vegetables.
Make sure you got that lettuce on there, bro.
Green eggs and ham.
Yep, Game Pass, money, all those good green things.
All the green things are good.
Okay, cut that out.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, I agree, Henry. It's not coming this gen. I mean, it could be played on this gen. It might be cross gen, but I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather it just come out as a launch title.
Honestly, I don't think they'll be doing cross gen next gen. I think the only reason they did it this gen. No, hold on. The only reason I think they did it this gen is because of COVID and there was a lack of stock. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying no comment because I think you're very wrong on this. And I don't have the energy to fucking go back and forth with you. We can't see the future. None of us can. Not even me. So I think right now that's just a bold assumption to make so early. Is yeah. If my credibility was riding on it, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't listen unless there's another pandemic. That's it. That's what they have.
All I'm gonna say, you never know. And I'm not saying we're not gonna have another pandemic. I'm just saying like something could happen. Anything could happen and slow down development. Money could not come in, something like this, blah, 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 anything. Nah, that's just a big statement to make. That's why I'm telling Uncompetitive that, yeah, he might be able to make a game in 2 years. But by the time he's done, next gen will already be ready. So it makes perfect sense for his next game to be a launch on the next PlayStation 6. Because he's talking about it as if it's multiple years away, not 2 years. Multiple years, 3 or more. And 3 or more years from now will be 2027. That would mean the PS6 will be on the horizon. And he could have all the time he needs. He could have more time to polish the game so it can be appropriately looking. Definitely bring that shit out on the PS6.
You think the PS5...
It's his new IP, right? That's an espionage thriller. Why not bring it out on the PS6?
Look. You've just said that you think the PS6 is coming out in 2027.
Yeah.
Or
I think I think the PS6 is coming out in 2030.
No comment, bro. Nah, I can't fight you on that one. No comment, because I think you're wrong on that one.
We'll see who is right. We'll see who
you believe the PS6 is coming out in 2030?
Yes.
I'm not even going to
comment on that. Not only that, I don't think there'll be a PS5 Pro. There is no need for them to try and make a better console.
And if you're wrong, if you're wrong, you're not only taking the L, you're changing your profile picture. I'll make an AIL championship picture just for you, and you have to sport that shit for a whole month across all your social medias.
Nah, let him hold that for a year because they've
it's cool. We'll just go statement by statement, and that'll be PS4 Pro, PS5 Pro. We'll do PS5 Pro.
I can't be changing that across all my social media.
Well, everybody across your social need to know you took a massive L. So maybe you could just do it for YouTube or whatever.
I can post a tweet saying I was completely wrong.
Oh yeah, and I'll send you a picture, and you can use that L picture too. Because god damn, man. I'll certainly do that, bro. I'm not changing my post.
So
we could just go for the earliest one to the latest one just right now. So you don't believe there's gonna be a PS5 Pro or an enhanced PS5 at all?
They might do another SKU of the current model, but they won't have any greater performance.
Okay.
I believe you're
Okay,
wrong.
cool.
I believe you're wrong.
Yeah,
Death Stranding.
They already hinted at it.
Yeah. It's all right. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Everybody, nobody's perfect here, and nobody is always going to get their predictions right. And,
no, facts.
Yeah, so I know I've saved Games for Eternity over the last 2 fucking months multiple times from taking massive L's. And I've stopped True Woody from taking some L's in recent memory. But uncompetitive, you seem to know what you're talking about, bro. I ain't gonna fight you on it. Hey, that's you, bro. You don't think there's gonna be a pro, and you think PlayStation's launching their next gen system on in 2030? I do not agree with any of that, and I don't believe that's true at all.
Do you want to know the rationale why I think
you could? Yeah, tell me.
Okay, they're not in competition with Nintendo, and they're no longer in competition with Xbox.
So you think they're just gonna be like, "Hey, we're gonna give Microsoft a chance to do what they did during the 360?"
They revealed in the FTC thing that they'd be out of the console business.
Do you trust them? Do you trust them?
I think they're going to try and be on televisions and flat screens and tablets.
Do you trust Microsoft? Do you trust their words?
Look, if they are planning on making another Xbox that's going to be more powerful than the current one, they are lunatics. Because it's not going to sell.
It doesn't matter, bro. Obviously,
an entire generation with the Xbox Series X without releasing any real games on it. You can't do that and expect people to buy the next one. Why would anyone have any faith that the next one will have games?
Because they have faith in every stupid thing Microsoft does.
Well, they would still kind of need hardware.
They put Phil Spencer's face over Jesus, bro. Do you they call him the Messiah? Yo. Okay, I don't think you understand.
Hold on. Both of y'all. I'm gonna play a soundbite, and I'm probably gonna have to play it about 3 times for you guys to understand why I'm telling Uncompetitive that I don't trust Microsoft, and nobody else should. When they say this, you should just wait and see what they really gonna do, because I'm telling you right now, man. If Microsoft say they're not going to come back and then they do, then that means they have an opportunity to one-up Sony by a couple of years. If you believe, not me, if you truly believe that they're going to not launch a system, but then they end up launching something, and then PlayStation, you believe this, will launch their stuff in 2030, which will be years away from what Microsoft is planning to do, from what we're hearing in 2026, then they would have some sort of a leg up. And we all seen what happened the last time that happened, but maybe you've forgotten. So I'm going to play the soundbite, and then maybe you will remember that you just can't trust them sneaky motherfuckers. Let me play this real quick. Hold on. I'm going to play it 3 times because I don't think you got to understand the first 2.
Armed with the lessons learned with the first Xbox, Microsoft begins to piece together their next console bit by bit.
We want to be second to market again. So what that meant to us was that we felt we had to be ready in 2005.
It's important for Microsoft to come out first, because if they want to beat Sony, who's the market leader 2 generations in a row, they need every single tool they can use, including the early launch, to get ahead of Sony.
Did everybody except for Car Window Man hear any of that?
Not really.
Okay.
Something about 2005.
So basically, he was saying that whatever they need, they needed early launch to beat PlayStation. This was the IGN interview where it was a series called Icons, and they basically was a behind the scenes the creation of Xbox 360, and they said that they needed the early launch in order to beat PlayStation.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't think that they would? Now you're telling me that you believe PlayStation's coming out in 2030. Now, if that is even a fact, You don't think Xbox will take advantage of the next 3-4 years to launch anything? I'm not saying they're going to launch a traditional console, but if they believe they can get a 1-up on their next generation, and PlayStation launching their shit in 2030, which I don't believe is going to happen. Sony's never going to allow Microsoft to get out of their fucking purview ever again. That's why they've been on their ass the last 2 generations. And you can't say I'm wrong on this. They've either launched their system a week before or a week after. They have never let Xbox ever get a month, let alone a year early launch, because it did not go well last time Sony allowed that to happen. They're not launching their shit fucking 5 years after, or at least 4 to 5 years after a rumored next gen Xbox device is coming out. They're not going to do that, bro. They're not going to do that. Never will they do that. No, never will they do that.
That'll be devastating the next time around.
Yeah, like they didn't do. Look, bro, the whole reason why we even talk about Xbox having any sort of dominance on the 360 era is because they were smart enough to start a year ahead, where they had no Nintendo new gen system, they had no PlayStation new gen system, and they could dictate what they wanted. They could make deals that the other two just couldn't because they didn't have their systems out on market yet. For the whole fucking year, it was Xbox's playground. Sony does not and will not ever allow them to have a year head start, let alone 2 years of a head start. They won't do it uncompetitive. They will not do that, bro.
Well, y'all know what I've been saying this since for a while, right? And then recently, King Thrash made his documentary, the first part of which, was up this week, and he was like saying it's the end of Xbox.
Well, one thing I can agree with is it is the end of Xbox, but we've said that multiple years, and we've said that for multiple generations. And like I said, they are dead, but somebody has wrapped strings around the dead body and is moving the dead body like Weekends at Bernie's. Because
that's not what he said. That's not what Thrash said in the documentary. He didn't say the end of people playing Xbox games or Game Pass. He said it was the end of the Xbox as a thing, as a box. It could be. You plug in, that you play with the controller. That's going away. Cloud's coming in. Tablet gaming and mobile gaming are coming in. They're pivoting.
Yeah, that could very well be uncompetitive, but all I'm thinking is like, hey, they always come back though, like Jay was saying, they always come back, but each time they come back, they get lower and lower. So
yeah, they're lower quality and weaker.
And just be even lower than they are this year.
Yeah, exactly. Now I want you to think about something uncompetitive, because I'm much of an expert when it comes to the PS3 360 gen. And a lot of people have to understand this. This was actually 2 or 3 generations back to back, where Xbox actually had a weaker system. The 360 was a weaker piece of hardware than the PS3.
Oh, yeah.
The Xbox One was a weaker piece of hardware than a PS5. Sorry, PS4. And then with the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, there are so many bottlenecks in the more powerful unit that it doesn't even matter that it has more teraflops. Because PlayStation still, on the average, even 4 years later, runs circles around that system. So they have the more complete and more powerful system, especially compared to the one that's actually selling, which is much weaker.
Which is even crazier.
So for 3 straight generations, PlayStation had better hardware.
Hey, yo,
and that's a fact right there.
Hey, what's so funny though? Y'all say, I know you say 2020.
So I'm like, how much weaker can their next system get? Like, all 3 of their other systems, 3 generations in a row, were weaker than PlayStation.
Oh, I think it's gonna be something very small, guys. Like,
I think it is too. I think it's gonna be a dongle, like Wall Talker used to tell us.
Well, you mean the Keystone thing that they proposed?
Yeah, it's something
like the size of like a small speaker or something, like something small,
like a small window, a car window.
That too.
Something like that.
Real quick.
Something you can unplug and flush down the toilet.
Yeah, like a car window.
God damn, bro.
You talking about my Hot Wheels car window?
Something like that. I didn't know you collected Hot Wheels, but now we know.
For real though, man. I think you guys say 2027. Uncompetitive said 2030. I'm actually thinking 2028. Now, it is possible that the end of 2027, that is definitely plausible.
Mm-hmm.
I think 2028 though. Generation doesn't always have to be just 7 years, right? You know, it can actually end up being about 8.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. PlayStation will always have a system, right, that will last 10 years. So it doesn't really matter when they bring out their next system. Yeah.
They're gonna do cross.
They're gonna have longer generations.
They're gonna do cross gen anyway.
Well, I think this might be one of the longer generations, but we have to see.
Yeah, but I mean, in the past, they've had longer generations than 7 years, haven't they?
No. That's what I'm saying. PlayStation has always went like longer, like 10 years. But I'm not talking about like, oh, it's been 10 years since they came out with a new system.
In terms of software support.
Yeah. In terms of software support and supporting hardware.
The interval between the launch of one console and the sequel, right? The successor, has it been more than 7 years at any point? Like PlayStation 1 to 2, PlayStation 2 to 3, PlayStation 3 to 4. Has it ever been more than 7 years?
I don't know, but I just saw the pre-order stuff for Stellar Blade, and it does include a red outfit with glasses.
Hey, that sounds like JayTech.
We should know
that's a day one for me.
I know I'm holding up ignorance here. I should know how long the interval was between all the consoles.
Oh my god, look at those outfits. Oh man. Oh yeah, that looked good. I thought
she was nude in one, and I had to stop and look.
Yeah, I did too, but I think it was like a yellow outfit or something.
She was in the yellow.
I seen that too. I was like, hold on.
White.
I was like, hold up, bro. I was like, hold up, wait, what did I just see? Hold on.
I thought they were doing a Bayonetta for a second.
So if you get a digital deluxe, you will be able to have 5,000 gold in-game currency. And you will get 2,000 experience points. Okay, that's dope. And you get some half eyeglasses for Eve. Some glasses she can wear. So they got a lot of customization for her. That's pretty dope. Earring for Eve. And then you have her classic outfit, but it'll be red. I fucks with that. This is definitely a PlayStation. This is definitely a PlayStation exclusive. You can see this shit, like it's just oozing PlayStation. By the way,
it is.
I'm gonna go get both of these images up. But I just have to say, what a great job they did showing this stuff off. They did such a great job showing these games off today.
They need to put that on PlayStation right now. So
I think it may be available, but don't quote me because I haven't went to the PlayStation Store yet.
It's not on there. That's what I'm saying.
Have you checked? When is the last time you checked?
Yeah, I'm on there right now.
Are you on there right now?
Yeah, I'm on the PlayStation Store.
No, but are you on there now?
Jay, fuck off.
There's a difference between now and now.
I'm dead ass, bro. They haven't put that on.
Well, maybe it'll be by sometime February. You know how they did with what was that game? What wasn't Helldivers? It was another game that when they announced it.
Ironically, German celebrated.
Let me go see what's going on here. Nah, I mean it was a little late today, so they'll put it up there. Don't worry, don't freak out, Truity. They got you.
Oh no,
they gotta get their money. It's not ready now, but they'll put that one up there, and there's a couple others that they have to put up there.
I believe tomorrow is when they're gonna do that, and once it's up there,
I don't know, maybe Friday. What's tomorrow? The 1st? Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st.
Yeah,
I'm off tomorrow, guys, so I'll be doing a Grand Blue Fantasy stream in the morning. JayTech plays, and we might cover a little bit of news here and there, but it's the Tuesday after the State of Play, a massive State of Play, a very serious State of Play. I don't expect Sony to give any more additional news outside of maybe more details about some of the games they showed off.
Hey, hold on, Jay. I'm curious. Have you checked to see what these bosses are acting like, bro? Because they must be scared out of their freaking mind, bro.
Oh, that's a good That's a good idea. Hold on, let me go get the pre-orders. So if you go to Red Alerts, you can go take a look at the pre-order official wallpaper of just literally a PlayStation exclusive. The fact that Stellar Blade is blue and white. I don't know if anybody caught that. It's blue and white. That's PlayStation all the way. I mean, they're just like, hey, we own you now. Like, well, I mean, they don't own them or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying, like.
With the red and black outfit, bro. I know that's all.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be wearing that. You wearing the red black? Call me the red and clack, like that.
But this is so freaking awesome, dude.
Don't do that.
They got glasses. She got glasses.
State of Play wallpaper. Oh, okay. I know what this one is. Is this the one? I remember this one. It was like that. So why was it bigger? I don't know why it was bigger. And I don't understand why it looked like that. Let me just go get this new image and see.
They got armor for all the other niggas too?
I don't know. I didn't read that stuff, so I can't tell you. But I just know like they're in the image. Let me go see what they just say for them. Wear for Adam. Stradger, wear for Adam. Stradger, suit for Eve.
Man. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. It does look like your friends have some additional outfits too. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yo, they went forward. I'm so proud of Shift Up right now, bro.
It looks like I'm about to be buying another open world game because I'm about to.
It look like if they have the pre-orders open by Friday when I get paid, the money's getting down. Simple as that.
Right.
Now, I'm talking about Death Stranding, bro. I'm about to play one. It's real soon. I'm about to be on that game again.
Did you play one before?
I did. I just didn't finish it, and I didn't even play the director's cut.
That's illegal. That's illegal. Should give you an L for that one.
I got it to like chapter 7 or 8 or some shit. I got pretty far.
But they should still give you an L for that one. I'm not really sure.
The problem is I find it difficult to see the freaking like the freaking what you call it, the strands, the
oh yeah, the strand, the lines of Game Pass code. Yeah, I know.
Because they're so faint, dark. Like.
Fuck! I need to see if Death Stranding is on sale because I'm picking it up next time. If it's not on sale right now, for $20, I ain't buying it yet. But nope.
You already have it.
I used to have it, but I lost it. I had it physical, but I lost it.
Oh, okay.
That along with a few other games I lost. So
that's why I do not.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe in physical truity. Don't say what you're about to say, bro. Don't say that. You be saying some wild stuff. Okay.
Hey, Death Stranding might be on Plus. Death Stranding might be on Plus, but I don't like playing games on Plus or any service. I know. I see. Gregory said that in the chat, but no, I'm good on that.
He doesn't believe in Plus, and Plus doesn't believe in him. Service. I understand.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like playing games on the service. But to people that do,
nigga, you gonna be playing that Hell Clivers.
That's not on the service though.
But you gonna need the service.
That's fine. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
This dude get on my nerves.
It'll be my game though.
This dude's getting on my nerves. On my nerves, he's getting. Okay.
Yes, Returning State doesn't trust no Game Pass subscription.
Well, look. Y'all know what? I don't have time to kind of situate this shit, so I'm gonna full it, and then we'll talk over top of it. I'm gonna have this cover the fucking screen. So I'm gonna have it cover everything. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, so with that being said, what are your thoughts on this?
On what?
The information y'all seeing on screen, which is the Stellar Blade Digital Deluxe page.
Oh, that's it. Hold on. Does the digital deluxe page have actually a price on it? Because I can't see it.
I can't give you an answer because no. So I haven't made it away from the stream to go to the PlayStation blog to do the research for you guys because you don't want to do it for yourself. I haven't had the time.
No, you're on the page. That's why I asked you.
I'm not on the page. This is what they posted on Twitter.
I see.
It doesn't have a price. These pages never have prices. Truity, ever. They're just promotional for what you get inside the digital deluxe. They never include a price. So let me just make that clear to you, Truity, specifically, as well as everybody else watching and listening. These pages never provide a price. So we will either find out the price together sometime tonight or
it's $80.
That is fucking what? No, that's fucking get picked up. That's a day one. Yeah, that's
not
a day
bad
one. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. $80. Yeah, that's really cheap.
Or I don't know. Is this gonna be a $20? I don't know.
It might be a 70. It might be a 60.
Yeah, but I'm assuming 60. I'm gonna assume 60. I'm gonna assume 60.
It's at the bottom of the page. I'll put it on the.
But
you could put it in the red alerts because this is important news.
You have to scroll down.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, guys. Y'all see that person in the chat? That's funny, man. Somebody called himself Xbox Defense Force Blicker. Hey, man, that's probably how much you want to know that's a PlayStation fan.
It is. It probably is.
Somebody trolling. Somebody.
Oh yeah, did y'all spot that the state of play was in 4K 60?
I did. Yeah.
The stream, the entire stream. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was good because like no more. Oh my god, damn. No more.
They look nice. It's been bad in the past when it's been low resolution and choppy and hitched and stuff, and then it comes to like everyone's got to wait for the trailers to release separately afterwards. It's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Having the event, you know.
I'm really, yeah.
Make it work, you know. So
Oh
it's good
my
that it
gosh.
does work.
Stellar Blade is gonna be a special game, man.
Yes,
That's gonna be
it
a
is,
special
man.
game. For real.
Yes, the fuck it is. I'm just really happy that we got an exclusive where the dev isn't afraid to make a female, like I say all the time, look like a female.
Like a female. Yeah.
As I said, and it's an RPG too. Oh my goodness, party.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, just know whenever you guys are playing Grand Blue Fantasy, like, what? Wait, are some of y'all already playing that shit?
Yes, I
am. People already playing it, right? Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm waiting on my copy to get here. So, but just know
I know you love your physical, man, but sometimes they fuck up.
At you guys. I'm silently.
Yeah, sometimes see that's why sometimes physical is not the right choice. Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I only bought a physical because that's a special game.
I believe. Yeah. I believe.
You know.
Yeah, I believe.
I'm very selective with my physicals.
I think I've had the wallpaper up for a while now. You guys, if you haven't made your thoughts, what are your thoughts? It looks like the digital deluxe is going to be $80. It's going to have a hell of a lot of content. The game is available April 26, 2024. So we now have a roadmap of games coming out from January for PlayStation all the way to April. PlayStation is not playing games this year.
Actually, they're playing a lot of games.
Illegal. Kick them out. They're not playing that many games with these people this year, man. This is a big fucking year. What's everybody's thoughts, man?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. PlayStation might not be putting out a whole lot of first party this year, but the thing people to forget, PlayStation ain't always been about first party like that before PS4 anyways. So this ain't even nothing new, bruh.
Yeah, they did launch the PlayStation 1 with like third parties.
Third party and second party shit, bro, is what they've been on PS1, 2, a lot of 3. Like PS4 is only the top. The end of 3 is when they started to build their shit up, right? So
It looks
people
like
need to
Sony
stop
built up
tripping on
so
that.
many partnerships.
Well, see, I mean, one of the things that people need to understand also, and I've been talking about this for a while now, this is the 30th anniversary of the PlayStation, this December 3rd, which is going to fall on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't see a situation why PlayStation should play games with the enemy at all. Like, and you know, the enemy is Xbox. Until they're gone, and they're still alive. You know what I'm saying? Until they're gone, they're still alive. So,
yeah.
Damn,
hold on, Jay.
Sony's gonna treat them like that.
Hold on, Jay. Sidebar. I don't watch wrestling at all, but I keep seeing this Jade.
Yeah, I know you seeing her. I know you seeing her.
Damn, I'm tired of seeing her, but I like seeing her. Fuck, I want her, bro.
No, she's a married woman and she got fucking a kid.
Yeah.
So
you think it's gonna stop me? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it stops me, but she is very beautiful.
He said, "I'm not trying to die out here, sir. He said, I'm not trying to die. I'm not trying to get shot or beat the fuck up."
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, she definitely looks great. Yeah, she definitely. She manhandle the fuck out of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Please. What? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, kick him out! Hey, kick him out! Kick that motherfucker out! This nigga said, "Please, bro."
Hey,
that's some of that weirdo shit right there, man.
Goodness.
Hey, y'all trying to bring back Raw Talk? No.
Yeah,
on a fucking Sunday, bro.
BDSM. This man needs to be.
Bro, all I'm gonna say, state of play, bro. Hats off. They taking it serious. So was I right about the retaliation? This was definitely retaliation to what Xbox Direct did. They were like, "We're gonna show you how it's really done."
Yeah, you were right, man. They did it. They did that shit for real.
Yeah, they definitely did it.
Especially with the Kojima bring out. Yeah.
Yeah, they was like, "Hey, we gonna show you how it's really done."
Oh yeah, we gonna show how relationships with Kojima really go.
Exactly.
And the funny thing is, they have developer talking too, so it's like almost like a dev direct.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
So let's say, nigga, we can do this too, nigga. Don't swear. You ain't the only one that started this run, nigga.
You really gotta love it, man. You know, you really gotta love it. It's Game Pass and, you know, Game Pass accessories, you know.
Sony just said, nigga, we've been in this game long before you. Let me show you
how it's really done. Damn, that was massive. We're not talking a lot about it. I mean, I think that's Afro's type of game or whatever, but what were your thoughts on Silent Hill?
I could care less about Silent Hill, but it don't look bad.
We didn't even talk about it. I just completely forgot about it. It's just not my type of game. So
Resident Evil 4 got better graphics than that.
I don't trust the developer.
Yeah, I second that, but I never trusted them, if I'm being honest.
But they still got more time to polish it out too. Yeah, it's not coming out for about another year or so. So they still got time to polish it up some more. But
yeah, Silent Hill looks good. When it comes to visuals, it looks good. But it's not for me. But I think whoever likes it, it'll be, it'll fill that void.
Yeah, just watch out for those split screens, guys. What?
Oh Lord!
Hey, kick him out! Kick him out! Yeah, kick that guy out. Yeah, he needs to be kicked out right now.
That friend will be in the single digits.
Now we got a confirmation here. They are updating the PlayStation Store. We don't know when they're gonna update Stellar Blade from announced to pre-order status, but Death Stranding 2 has been updated on the PlayStation Store. You can wishlist it. It has this new art, it has this new trailer, and it has this new title. It's up. Let me go check Stellar Blade, see what's going on with that. Stellar Blade still has all its old art, still has its old status of coming soon. So no telling when they're going to update the game, but whenever they do update the game, they are going to have to open the pre-orders. They don't want to update the game and open the pre-orders before everybody else is ready to open those pre-orders. And I'm talking about like the physical retailers and stuff. Speaking of, we can get a little bit of gaming news out. I'm hearing from multiple retailers that they're just not in the UK. They're not seeing the fact that they need to hold Xbox physical medium important. And I think that they're going to be on page with Best Buy and Walmart where they're going to stop having Xbox physical games. Again, this is all because of Game Pass. This is all because so many Xbox fans around the world have all decided and spoke with their wallet that they're just going to do digital. And what's the point of ordering physical media in your store when those fans don't buy them and they're just stacks and stacks of Xbox physical games? And I just don't think that the Xbox community understand what they're doing. But I love it. I love it. I'm here for the fuckery. I'm loving it. Like McDonald's, I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it.
That's right there.
Oh, Race Boat Simulator. I'm trying to figure out when they gonna bring that shit out because I've been looking forward to this.
That sounds like an ultra generic.
Nah, but it reminds me of that. It reminds me of that game that was in the arcades. That was like a boat racing game.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking. It looks exactly like that.
I used to play that game sometimes.
Yeah, me too, man. So that's the only reason why I gave a fuck.
Jay, I guess that freaking what you call it is real.
What's real?
What's that?
That freaking what you call it?
Game Pass.
Until Dawn.
That's a Game Pass.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no, I never not thought that was real. Yeah, that will be because there are some rumors that are just so, distinctive that it's like, yeah, that gotta be real. Plus, we lined that up with the reports of them making the movie. It kind of made sense. Yeah, that was one of the leaks that I didn't think was fake. Now we're finding out that, well, actually, we can kind of talk about the leaks that I put in the rumor section of our Discord and kind of figure out which ones were shown and which ones weren't. So, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was shown, but it wasn't like a lot or anything new. So, what they did do is they announced that they're going to have their own state of play. Everything on this list was actually shown, and this was like Rise of the Ronin, Death Stranding 2, Sonic Generations Remaster, Silent Hill 2, new Metro game, and Judas. Now, there were a lot more.
Now that I think about it, when is the 6th?
Nigga, you gonna start paying me when you ask me these questions and you expect the answer.
I'm the 6th is a Tuesday. Fuck. I'm at work.
It's a what?
It's a Tuesday. I'm at work.
Is it? It is a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna kill that one game, Foam Stars. Foam Stars comes out that day. And they're doing state of play for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yo, what is up with Square Enix though? They really do need some direction.
They're killing their own game.
I know. Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, if they don't care, why should we? I mean, being real here, like, there's not a lot of interest for that game, so that kind of makes sense. But I wouldn't kill my game like that.
Oh, then it's kind of pointless to make the game if you're gonna just kill it when it comes out, bro.
I'll be heading over to the Xbox, my Xbox Twitter account to see what they think. But I'm feeling right now the energy, they're gone. I don't feel that they even exist right now. I don't feel them right now. I feel like this is PlayStation's moment, and they wanted PlayStation to fuck up, and they can't say shit. They can't say a damn thing. But let's go confirm that. I'm going to be heading on over to my Xbox account. See if anybody's in there.
Oh, wow.
Anybody's talking.
They're going to do a live reaction. They're going to do that live reaction to the PlayStation State of Play.
Of course. If I had a brain, Truity, I wouldn't listen to shit he says because we already know that nigga a hater. But enjoy yourself. I won't be wasting my fucking time listening to that piece of Reese's.
This nigga said Reese's.
No, won't be wasting my time. I do want to see. I'm gonna watch this later on my own time. The State of Play After Party by PlayStation Access. I do want to see what their thoughts were. The Kind of Funny Game Cast. I want to see what their thoughts are. If somebody's in a group, we can listen in. I'm in a group, but nobody's talking. Yeah, I'm in a group, but ain't nobody talking.
Reaches out beyond the hard core. You know what I mean?
His connection fucking up.
Oh, did you say earlier that you thought like Foam Stars was being sent to die?
Yeah, 1 sec. Damn, why does this shit keep going in and out like that? Oh, it's going in and out like that because I'm not on Wi-Fi. I was like, what's going on with my what's name, bro? Now I understand. No, I'm only saying that because there's no interest. There's not a lot of hype. And it's a Square Enix game, right? And they're going to have a State of Play focused on Final Fantasy the same exact day that Phone Stars launches, which is very disrespectful to their own game. I don't feel that they have any type of faith in that game doing good at all.
I did play the beta. I put it, actually, I really enjoyed the beta. I put about 10 hours into it. So, I mean, it just depends on how much Square Enix cares to whether or not it'll succeed or not. Because, that would actually be a nice, quirky game if they did like a Final Fantasy event when Dragon Quest 12 comes out. They can do a Dragon Quest event for that, and then Kingdom Hearts and whatnot. Like, it can be a social hub for all of their other flagship titles, but. They did put a roadmap on Twitter, and they're not doing any collaborations. So, the game will probably not last very long.
No,
collaboration.
I definitely don't get that shit lasting long. Sadly, that's just me though.
It's the same mistake as Destruction All Stars. Like they could have put Twisted Metal, Uncharted, and stuff.
I agree. I agree.
Put that stuff in that game as well to help it get more attention. So, because they're fun games, but they don't do enough for the live service that people want. So,
hey, hold on, what I missed?
We smashed the car window and talked about it.
Man, that's disrespectful as fuck, bro.
Yeah, these are the things we did because we did things.
Damn, man. They get a car window similar to smashing game. I like that. We get that.
Bro, I've seen a lot of Xbox, a lot of people hyping up Suicide Squad, and I've been seeing people using the same phrases and same wording, and forced hate.
I've
caught a number of people using that phrase on Twitter. And I've also found known content creators that have confirmed to the public that they've received codes from other games, going out of their way to defend this game. And my credibility meter for some of them were already low, but they're non-existent at this point.
I got you.
So,
all I'm gonna say is some people, yes, may have code. Some people may not have a code for this game.
I've seen a lot though. What I will say is I've seen a lot of gameplay, and I'm not talking about like cutscenes and story. I've seen a lot of gameplay, and I feel like if you have friends that you really want to play this type of game with, you will have fun. I don't know if every one of your friends have faith in the game enough to spend $100 each to get it early, because that's what's going on right now, is that the people who are playing it right now have all spent $100. And we kept seeing on the PlayStation Store pre-order list that was the highest sold version. So again, I made this question on Twitter about, will the PlayStation community let another PlayStation multiplayer game fail? And when I'm talking about Helldivers, like MAG, Resistance, 1, 2, and 3, Killzone 1, 2, 3, and Shadowfall, Last of Us Factions, Uncharted 2, 3, and 4 multiplayer, Warhawk, Starhawk, SOCOM. Like, there are a lot of shooters that we had. There are a lot of multiplayer games that we had, and they failed not because we believe reviews. They failed because we believe reviews and we didn't buy the fucking game. I can't speak for myself. I supported every last one of the games I'm talking about. But
the problem, I think,
if I see the situation where, you know, Suicide Squad is the face of the PlayStation multiplayer shooters and not Helldivers, I'm gonna be severely disappointed in our community because they're failing a fucking test.
I mean, some people just like the damn game, though, man. I mean, some people don't always. Everybody don't want the game to be what they've been giving them previously, which is a Batman game. Like, everybody don't want that shit per se. They would be cool with it. Some people would, but not everybody is okay. Has see an issue with, oh, they made a live service type of game, right? With these fun, cool ass characters. Like, I don't see an issue with it, right? I'm not buying this day one or whatever because I don't have any time to play it. If I did, I probably would. Maybe. But I mean, bro, the game looks cool as hell to me. I plan on playing it, but
I say later because I don't have the time.
I'm kind of glad they didn't make another Batman game because they already got 3 or 4 of them bitches out already. Like, ain't that enough? Move on to something different.
You are lucky you're saying this in the confines of this podcast.
Hey man, I'm just saying. Niggas liking the game,
if you said this shit outside of this podcast, people would eat you up. But I respect. I want to let you know I respect your opinion, but I respectfully disagree with everything you're saying.
That is perfectly fine. But I'm saying, like, people are.
I've seen aspects of the game that look cool, as far as the togetherness that I see for certain gamers, and I can only speak on kind of funny games they played it together, and it seemed cool. There wasn't like a perfect fun experience, but there were fun moments. There was some good writing in some of the jokes, but is it $100 worth it for you, games?
Oh, I already said I'm not buying it.
$70, is it worth it?
No, that's why I'm not buying it.
$40, is it worth it?
Yeah, I'll buy it for $40.
Okay, 40 is your price. So I feel like if the game was 40, a lot of people would be on it. 40 could be the new $20. For gamers, you know,
it's too bad. It's like it's a DCI
because of the inflation.
They definitely would never charge something like that for a DCI.
Oh no, fuck no. You got look how many heroes you got in there. You got all of the you don't have all of Justice League, and that's one of my gripes. Gripes with the game is that. Do you know how many members of the Justice League there are?
A shit ton.
Exactly. I mean that game. That game, if I'm being 100% honest, is bullshit in itself because Where's Hawkman? Where's Hawk Girl?
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. I have a feeling this is where I think the service is gonna come in. They're gonna drip feed bosses down the road where you're gonna have to take out.
Yeah, they're gonna be adding characters and bosses.
I disagree because I don't think you guys looked at the roadmap properly. Because the heroes I'm talking about are weaker than the main roster heroes, so either they've already attempted to stop the Justice League and failed. Spoiler alert, Robin got killed by Batman in this game. Or they're not going to be added. And then you'll be fighting some other types of people, but not like some stand-in Justice League members that haven't already been infected and be put in your way to defeat before you go after the main roster of heroes. You're fighting the main legendary roster of Justice League members. They would have definitely threw the weaker ones at you first, and if it was me making this game, kept the more prestige members for later DLCs, like a Superman. When you gotta fight Superman, I would save that for a big DLC expansion or something, and then have Hawkman and Hawkgirl. You'll fight them like they're like a tag team, and you fight them in the game. You know, I would go after the weaker members. There are a lot, like I said, there's a lot of members, bro. Like, okay, let me put it this way. If what y'all saying is true, and I'm pretty sure they're dead because Batman killed Robin already, have an expansion where you fight the Teen Titans. All of them at the same time. Like, because there's 4 of you guys and you will be fighting 4 of them. But what I already believe, they're already dead. Obviously, Amanda Waller and the government already called them in to stop the Justice League, and they already killed them.
Isn't the Hawkman part of the Justice Society of America?
He's a part of the Justice Society of America, and then he joined Justice League as well. Yeah, he got reincarnated multiple times. He died multiple times, and he got reincarnated multiple times.
Justice League and Justice Society kind of combined all that. And it kind of just
he can't officially die. He can't reincarnate.
Yeah. Well, Blue Beetle was part of Teen Titans nowadays, but and his original one I think was Justice Society, the original Blue Beetle.
All I'm saying is though, ultimately, like, people are getting criticized just because they might be really actually enjoying the game, and people can't seem to.
I'm not criticizing a single one of those people. Like,
how could somebody enjoy this game because it's not Batman? You know what I'm saying? Or it's not like another closed off type of superhero game, something similar to like Spider-Man or.
I won't hate someone for liking a game. If you like it, then you like it.
Exactly, but people really be hating on people just because they like a damn game, bro. It's some weird shit. Like, just because you don't like it don't mean everybody else can't like it, bro, or someone else can't like it. Like, I'm just saying. So I mean, I can see that type of energy all the time.
Y'all hate me because I like Starfield. It's okay.
Oh my god!
So Woody, you didn't even finish the fucking game yet. Come on, man, cut that out.
Yeah, because my freaking thing is blocked. My thing is blocked.
Whose fault is that? Is it your fault or the game?
Are y'all talking about
Yeah.
What's going on? What's your thoughts on it?
I don't know. That's what I was about to ask you.
Nah, my thoughts are skip indefinitely. $3.50. I'll pick it up for $3.50. And I'm dead serious too. Like, I'm interested in the story, but so much of that shit's been leaked already in front of my eyes.
I wouldn't go with that though.
I would. That's why I'm saying it. I would.
I would say 30 or 40 the least. So it's not a horrible game. It's not a horrible game.
To be honest,
it's just I got too much.
Man, people just mad because it's not
okay, y'all. Let me hear from Somatic because we don't barely ever see this dude ever. So let's hear from Somatic. And I haven't talked to Somatic in a long time, so please speak into the mic so they can hear everything you're saying.
No, I'm on the bus, so it's
I'm inside the bus, so.
I was going to say it was giving me Marvel's Avengers sweater. That's why I was going to stay away.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit better because of the open world and you can go to certain places, but Metropolis isn't like the ideal city that you even want to visit. I've never heard anybody say that. Like when I hear people talk about that in video games, I'm like, well, they want to make a new Superman game. Oh, can you make a Superman game? Then I think people will be okay going to Metropolis. But this is a more twisted, cartoony version of envisioned Metropolis. And that's cool and all, but I could care less. I've seen enough of.
I would have liked Superman more.
Yeah,
that would be my.
I think a lot of people like if this was a Justice League game. Not only would it be accepted a lot more because different heroes are gonna have different play styles, just like Suicide Squad is supposed to be.
The one thing,
I think it would have done tremendously well, too.
The one thing that hurts me with this.
No, I was gonna say the extra $70 for that game is what is it?
Nah, he's on a bus right now. You said you said something about they're asking for $70.
Yeah, and it's like what is it? It's not a free to play game. It's like more like what? Is it a loot type game or some shit like that?
It's a looter shooter.
Yeah, looter shooter with the full blown story.
Yeah. Can't hear that last part.
He would not mention that. How
are you on the way home or are you on the way to work?
No, I'm on the way home.
Okay, how about this? When you get home, hit us up because you going in and out and we can't hear you at all. Yeah. So yeah, when you get home, hit us up. We should still be live. But yeah, I've seen enough people enjoying the game, and I think that if you have a good friend set, then you'll be all right. But I don't think that most people are gonna say, yeah, I have friends and I'm spending that $70. I think a lot of people are like, yeah, I have friends, but we ain't spending $70.
Here's the thing that I really have a gripe with the game. It's not that maybe it's just me, but I can't see myself killing off my favorite heroes. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of people feel that same way, and they've made the decision to skip this game.
Like I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to kill off. Like
I just want to give an update to everybody. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is sitting at an 80 on Metacritic with a user score of a 9.9 right now.
Yeah,
Grand Blue Fantasy is an 80 on Metacritic for PlayStation 5.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not bad. But
that's PlayStation. That's PlayStation 4 and PC. It's sitting at an 80 on PlayStation 4 and the PC version.
Okay. It got a little lower than I expected, but okay.
Yeah. It started out at an 83, and then it dropped down to a 79, and now it's back at an 80.
Okay. I was so wondering when those scores were going to drop.
Yeah.
But I feel like people are criticizing this game a bit too much, honestly, because everybody's so emotionally attached to these Justice League characters, which I get it, right? Don't get it twisted. I know people are human. People are attached to shit, right? I get it. But y'all got to remember, when it comes to the killing and shit, the comics did that shit all the time, bro. I know this, and I didn't even fucking read any comics, bro, growing up. So people need to get out their feelings about that type of shit, bro, because it's just a game.
Let me put it this way. I want to speak candidly about this. You cannot be in your feelings, and you can be in your feelings. At the end of the day, if you feel like the game is, and I've talked to multiple content creators over the last 24 hours. As a content creator and a gamer myself, ain't nobody gonna bully me or shame me into buying or supporting a game I don't want to play. Because once I, as a content creator, make that decision to purchase that game, other people are looking at my buying habits and they're like, well, Jay picked it up, I should pick it up too. I know my actions can lead to that type of reaction, and I don't want to be the cause of anybody wasting their money. Am I curious about the game? Yes. Am I $70 to $100 curious about the game? Fuck no. No, I'm not that fucking curious. There are things that I know are wrong with the game, and if I blindly go out there and buy it because I am shamed or bullied into buying this game, I'm sending a very bad message to my viewers and subscribers that have the habit of following whatever I buy, following whatever I do or buying whatever I buy. I'm not saying everybody's like that, but if I was to get this game, a lot of you guys might be influenced to do the same thing.
Yeah. So
I don't want to like, if I know something's wrong with a game, and I've been talking to you about this specifically and everybody else on the panel, I was like, well, I know I have a little bit more influence now. I have to be very responsible with what I say and do. If I believe there's something wrong with the game and I believe you guys should stand clear, I'm not going to lie just to make somebody feel some type of way. No. Stand clear. This is a skip. This is a certified, and I've had enough experience with good and bad games. I can make that judgment to you guys right now, honestly. This is a skip. It may not be a never pickup. It's just right now it's a skip.
Yeah. By any means, me saying this shit, or even with me kind of just defending the game in a little bit, because people are being a little just ridiculous with the criticisms, in my opinion, like the way I've been seeing it. But like all I'm saying is, like people saying, oh, you'll say, oh, you got less credibility now because you like the game. So somebody like a game you don't like, they got less credibility now. Not saying the game is bad or good.
Well, my credibility is not about you liking the game. My credit, and it's not you. It's the other content creator. My credibility being lower for the other individuals is what they're saying and how it feels like it's scripted and it's not from the heart. I've been around for long enough. I can tell when somebody's real and I can tell when somebody's fake. So if you like the game for what you like about it, that's what you're going to be talking about when you're typing on Twitter. You're not going to say, oh, this is forced hate. And then I see 8 to 9 other content creators using that same sort of phrase. That doesn't look suspicious to you?
No, that will look suspicious. Yeah, that for sure.
Does it also look suspicious out of the 8 to 9 content creators? One of them is a developer that worked on the game?
Yeah.
A developer on the game? Oh, no.
I'm going to be honest, bro. I saw 7 different developers of the game talking about how happy they were to make the game. And I did notice they were all on the younger side. And I also noticed that individual developers, when games are done, they do not want to be seen. Let me just be honest. It's more the bigger names that are come out and say, congratulations, I'm proud of the team, or the company will come out and give that broad statement. I don't necessarily always see a portion of every department or somebody that worked on a game or standing next to a poster on the street or something. It's just, they do have to convince you to buy this game. And they cannot use reviews to do it because they decided not to give reviews to certain publications in time to put out reviews. And some of the content creators that love comic books have washed their hands with the game, so you cannot contact them. So now you're on the third and fourth row of content creators or gamers that you can contact to ask them to talk about the game candidly or publicly. And it's a little spooky. And when I talk about my erosion in confidence of certain people's what they're saying, like I can't trust them anymore. Yeah, that's cool. They're still a cool person. I just can't trust what you say. Because if you could be brought off with money or favors or codes for talking positively about a game that you should not be doing, and you could lead certain individual gamers astray, that's not right.
No, that's not right. It's not right to do that. For sure.
If you know that a bank has a horrible reputation of stealing people's money, why would you promote that bank to your friends? I'm looking at it the same way. I can understand if this was a perfect game and everybody had already made the agreement that it was perfect and there was nothing to hide and the developers released the codes. Yeah, but you can't look at the situation and say something's not right here. And I don't think it has anything to do with the games as a service element. I don't think it has anything to do with microtransaction. If anything, I haven't even talked about those elements. It's just, something's not right. I've been around for a while, and I have not been wrong when I talk to you guys about this stuff. I think it's a pass. I think y'all should wait for them to do the updates and fix stuff, and also add Joker, so that when you do pick it up, if you are picking it up at a reduced price, you have a lot more content going on, and a lot more of the bugs or any of the problems are fixed. I don't feel like certain games require an immediate purchase when you know the game is not completed or may have problems at launch. That's just from experience.
Mm-hmm.
This is a type of game that I feel like is kind of like a fine wine. And I'm not trying to hype this game up or anything, but it's more like wine. Like, it's better with time, right? I feel like the longer you wait for this, the more content and things will be fixed for when you do get it. You will have a much better experience.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know,
but again, I want everybody to remember. Imagine there are people that are saying, "Fuck all that! I'm spending $100 on this shit now." And you have to understand what messages that's sending to multiple developers that, oh, we can just get $100 from these dudes. They're not gonna do no research. They're not gonna think twice. We can launch the game in any fashion. Like, they've already had to give out $20 worth of microtransactions for the people to spend $100 that were not able to play day one because the server was off, and because it's an online only game, always online game. When they cut off the servers for any reason, you can't play the game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, they're fixing the online.
I have some valid concerns.
It's not pretty soon. The offline shit.
Yeah, I have some valid concerns about this game, and I feel like if I could influence anybody or give anybody any type of advice, it would be probably just wait a little while, maybe a few months, till they got all the bugs ironed out. Joker is there.
Wait till they add Peacemaker. I know people gonna like that.
Peacemaker.
I bet they're gonna add Peacemaker.
I'm gonna be honest. Peacemaker and Joker being added will definitely do wonders for that game. Yeah. You know, I kind of know why they added the first cast of Suicide Squad members, because, you know, it was associated with the movie, and both of the movies, the animated movie as well. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like even though it's associated with the movie and the animated movie, people still don't know those characters. They know Harley. Everybody knows Harley Quinn now. She's almost like a household name. But when it comes to Captain Boomerang and Deadshot and King Shark, like, I know King Shark only because I watched the Harley Quinn cartoon.
King Shark's very recognizable, though.
Yeah, he's recognizable because the animated TV show for Harley Quinn, and he was in the last Suicide Squad, and he was very funny in that one. Deadshot was used in the first Suicide Squad movie, which I loved the first movie, and he was a very awesome character. But then we get to Captain Boomerang, which, again, you're gonna need a villain for Flash, but Flash has a rogues gallery of villains. They could have got Captain Cold. They could have got anybody. They could have got what's his name? Reverse Flash.
Oh, I heard they're supposed to be adding Mr. Freeze. That's probably why they didn't use Captain Cold, though.
As like a playable character?
No, as a villain.
Reverse Flash would have been good, because at least then you'd have another villain that actually feels like a hero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they kind of did that with the deluxe edition DLC. You dress up Captain Boomerang with the Flash armor. I understand what you're saying, though, Truity. That kind of makes more sense. But
if you like the Suicide Squad, you might like the same director's film that came out recently, The Beekeeper, with Jason Statham.
That's already on my list. I definitely gotta pick. I definitely gotta fucking watch that. Yeah, that's on my fucking list.
Jason Statham's always in the.
Jason Statham is always a watch. Jason Statham is always a watch.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I've been noticing, though, man, one of the main criticisms that people put towards this game is they don't critique it on what the game actually is. They critique it on the fact that it's not a Batman game. and that's very disingenuous, bro. I don't like to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you have to understand when there are 3 Batman games and they're all very similar, and that studio, actually 4, and that studio is recognized for those types of games, and you can't fucking fault the fans at that point. So there were 4 Arkham games. There's a trilogy, and then there was Arkham Origins. So, and that's what Rocksteady is known for.
Yeah, exactly.
So the fans are gonna feel some type of way. You can't talk shit about the fans, because the fans is gonna be the deciding factor if this game is good or not.
Yeah.
So the fans, if the fans are saying you heard the saying, the customer is always right.
Yeah, that's a bullshit. That's some bullshit though. At the end of the day.
Well, the customer is right when they hold your fate of your business in their hand. If they don't buy the game, hold on. Before you say some stuff, we've seen a lot of studios go under because the game didn't do good.
That's true.
To a degree, they got a point. In this case, the customer is right. If the gamer doesn't feel like the game is good enough and they don't buy it, yeah. If we decide today or tomorrow that this any game is bad, and we make the decision not to buy it, the consequences is the game, if it's a live service game, gets shut down, and then number 2, the studio gets shut down.
Yeah.
So the customer is right in this decision, and it's the responsibility of the developer to fix the perception of this game.
That's why a lot of studios go down, because they go woke and they think that's what people want. And
so, like with the Suicide Squad thing, people can defend it, they can like it, they can hate, they can do whatever. But if the money does not flow in the way the WB wants, they will pull that trigger. It'll be a suicide. No, it won't be a Suicide Squad. It'll be a Saints Row all over again. And this is coming from like when I'm making these decisions, it's not coming from a place of hatred. It's coming from a place of experience. I supported 2 WB games. I'm talking to you specifically, Car Window Man. I supported 2 WB games. I brought Arkham Knight with my own money before YouTube paid me the money, and then I supported
hold on.
Gotham Knights, right?
Arkham Knight. My fault. Arkham Knight, and then I supported the Multiverses game.
Hold on, I thought the chat bar.
The money didn't clear when I made the pre-order.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because remember I started that whole thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Gotham Knights.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that with my own money, and it was reimbursed whenever I got my YouTube payment.
Yeah. But,
so I paid up front with my own money for that, and I got the platinum. That was a WB game. Multiverse was a WB game, and I spent multiple hours, and I got the platinum on that one as well. And then I got shut down, and they claimed they were bringing it back early this year. What happened?
Yeah.
What happened? Did they wait? Hold on. Did they lie?
Well, yeah.
They did. They haven't talked about it. They moved on to Suicide Squad. So this is coming from your boy JayTech that has experience with the studio and what they're trying to do. And if something doesn't do good, they're gonna move on to the next one. You don't think they got another games as a service bullet in the chamber? If Suicide Squad doesn't do good, they said as much. They said all of their next games are going to be games as a service. They're trying to make quick and easy money.
They're trying to bounce back. I get it.
So,
like, you know,
hey, bro, if you don't like those type of games, you speak with your wallet, and we'll see what WB does next. They completely ignored the fact that they released one of the best-selling, or the best-selling single-player game all of 2023, which was Hogwarts Legacy. They completely ignored it. Had no microtransactions, wasn't online only, and guess what happened? They're like, man, fuck it, we don't care. We want that hardcore money that we can get all the time. Suicide Squad, you're our fucking new king. So, I mean, this is WB. This is not JayTech. WB's making this stuff, and JayTech is assessing this stuff. He's taking analysis of all this stuff, and I'm giving you my best advice. And I think y'all need to stand the fuck away from this shit. Pick it up later on. Don't defend this shit, because you defending this shit, you hype this stuff up, you're sending a message directly to them, because now they don't have that wallet information. What they are doing, they have multiple content creators that are partnered with WB Games. They have game developers that are on Twitter, and they are looking at comments. They are looking at the gaming streets to see how we feel about the game. And if they see enough of us say that this was good, they're going to go forward with more stuff. If you want more single player, people will fight against this. If you like this type of stuff, go out and buy it. But don't expect anything different from this studio. I'm sorry, from the studio as a whole, from the company as a whole. WB is already looking at the gaming industry as just with money signs. They don't care about the quality. They're like, make the money. Because we're sucking over here when it comes to the movies.
Hold on. You said they don't care about quality. That game looks plenty quality to me. Just saying. I'm just saying, bro. You can't use that one, because that game looks very quality.
Let me explain this to you. They want to make easy and quick money, and the game looking good in cutscenes does not mean the entire game is quality. The game looks really good with the cutscenes. The jokes are good, and some of the dialogue is good, but that does not mean the entire game is good.
Oh no, not
they put the game out there to siphon money over time. They're gonna make sure that you have some of your favorite versions of some of your favorite costumes for some of these characters. Harley Quinn is the only character that's actually gonna make money until they add Joker and they add costumes that you know for the Joker. Then they're going to have to be very specific on the next character they add that it resonates with DC Comics fans and that you can make a lot of money off of the cosmetics. But then there's other things that you can buy, not just cosmetics, but guns or taunts or whatever. I mean, they want this game to pop off just like the next game in the chamber. So when I'm talking about quality, it's not like a Hogwarts Legacy thing where you had to make a all-around good game. And it was single player and you can't fix it later on. You can't update it with additional characters and shit. No, what you get is what you got.
Oh no, it's quality. It's quality for a live service game. Like you gotta take it for what it is. It's a live.
I disagree.
Game. Certain things that just not gonna be there
because we can't say a live service game is quality when you got bugs that made you complete the game as soon as you started after you paid $100, or you paid $100 and the server was offline because they had to fix the bug that I just told you about.
It may not have been quality when it was there.
So again, the quality, like you can't say right now, bro, I'm telling you right now, this is not the best thing to be saying. And I'm glad you don't have a following or anything, so your credibility is not taking any type of hit right now. You can say random stuff like this all you want. But what I'm saying right now is that you are saying the game is quality and it's a games as a service. That means it is reviewed not day one, it's reviewed over time.
I just say
because it's gonna be updated over time, right? They're gonna fix stuff. Yeah. They're gonna add costumes. They're gonna add characters that you like. They're gonna add new missions. They're gonna add new areas that you can go to. So you're literally saying right now, without playing the game, without any experience with the other games that I've had experience with now and played and beat and platinum, that you can honestly look at this and say, this shit's quality right now, is good right now. Don't fix it. Don't change a thing. Everything's good right now. It's quality.
No, I'm saying it looks quality and quality can be improved.
Okay, what's your opinion of quality for this specific game?
From what I've seen with the combat, it looks quality. The graphics, obviously. The world looks good. Obviously,
so you saw all the combat.
Not all the more.
I looked at a video earlier for people like you, man, because I don't think a lot of people saw the combat. So once you see it, then you'll probably have to retract that statement.
I'm fine with that. I don't care.
So the thing is, again, that's why I'm saying, do you understand? Do you understand what you're doing? You're giving a statement, but you don't know. You're all in on the statement, and then I'm going to correct you, and then you have to retract your own statement. You shouldn't even have to retract your own statement. If you don't know, don't say anything. Because see, right now you're like hyping up the game to a viewer, a potential viewer, or somebody making a decision that may come past here and say, "Hey, like, let me go pick this up" or whatever. There was a comparison. There was a comparison.
Because I'm not hyping anything up. I'm just.
I know, but when you're saying it looks quality, that's enough hype for somebody to go spend $70. I cannot tell you how easy it is to influence somebody's buying habits. I post a gameplay and I don't even want somebody to buy the game, and somebody will reach out to me and say, "Damn, Jay, thanks for posting that gameplay, bro. I'll just pick that game up." But it was not my intention.
Okay, that's cool. All right, that was a bonus, right? I don't care. They shouldn't be that influenced or whatever. Like, it's not my fault that they got impressions from what I said and I'm gonna go buy the game now, like some sheep or some shit. That's them, bro. I don't care. I'm just saying based on what I've seen.
So whose combat did you see that was like good?
I saw some of King Shark. I saw some of what's his name, Captain Boomerang. I think when I do play the game,
okay, so those are the only two that have any type of combos. Harley, even though she has some really good combat in the previous Batman game, they didn't use that. There's a downward slugger, a downward hit with the bat. She's not able to attach that with a sideward swing with the bat that I saw. I thought that was pretty dope. But you're not able to add those together to form a combo. I think a 3-hit combo would have been fucking dope. They weren't able to add that. I don't know why. Again, when it comes to games as a service, those types of things aren't never fixed. What is fixed is minor bugs and patches, giving confidence to the consumer that you're going to add more content, like a different area, maybe a new character or something, maybe a fan favorite outfit for a certain character. But like those type of things are like, that's just how the game is now. So you have Deadshot, which is a gunner. He doesn't need combos. But Harley Quinn uses a mallet, a bat. She's known for using a oversized handgun at times. King Shark, he should be melee.
It'll be more like pistol based.
Yeah, but you know, it's a weird thing that this is my watch later. Sorry, I was looking at my watch later. I was looking for this comparison, and I thought it was in the watch later, but it wasn't. 1 second. Yeah. It's over here in my history. So I looked at a comparison and I edited the comparison and posted it on Twitter so other people could see it. So I wanted to show you the part of the combat for Harley Quinn that should definitely been better. And the reason why I'm saying that is because starting out, you don't really have that many characters. And if you're not doing mocap, then it really shouldn't matter. So you should easily be able to add in a 3-hit combo. I think a 3-hit combo. I think a 3-hit combo isn't bad. Let me see if I can get this.
Yeah, because they don't even have a 3-hit combo, do they?
So this is what I wanted to show you, and this is from somebody that's doing an honest comparison. So you're looking at Harley Quinn, and when you see it, let me know. And if you don't see it, you need to let me know so I can rewind the video.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
You see the downward strike? And also, she's not able to do a downward, like diving attack. Like, you know, when you dive off a building, you can do a dive. I mean, these are just.
Jay, hold on. I do want to give a little more context to what. Oh, hold on. To what you're seeing though. What you were seeing with that Suicide Squad with Harley Quinn doing that spamming attack. You got to remember though. You got to know like that's early game without any upgrades. It has a vast upgrading system. Like with everybody have 3 skill trees. So you got the downward shits and all that added. So there's a little more complexity to the combat than what most people are seeing. That's all I want to throw out there, just for a little more context. But
so you telling me there's another video where Harley Quinn has a very expansive combo set of melee attacks?
Not that I know of, no. But I'm just saying. That's
well, I mean, the person that made the video ain't making the video to make it look bad. If the game looks that bad because it doesn't have any additional combo, I mean, it's easy. You don't need to upgrade your character to have a 3-hit combo. She has a bat and she has a big ass hammer sometimes. She should easily develop. I mean, she's a fan favorite. She should have had an easy 3-hit combo. Like that's just how the game is.
Yeah, it probably is.
That's
like
that.
bad. You probably can't upgrade that. But
so that's what I'm telling you, bro. I'm not here to like make the game look worse than it does. That's just how it looks. But look. I'm a try to like help everybody out watching. I want to go to full screen real quick. What? Sorry, guys. I don't know why that's my frame right now. But I'm gonna go to full screen so y'all can see this in full screen. And the reason why I want y'all to see this is so y'all can get the biggest picture possible of what I'm seeing. So that y'all can understand, hey, bro, I'm not nitpicking. It's just like, me personally, I'm a melee person. Whether I'm playing a shooting game or not. Helldivers could be the same way. You know, I expect them to have the original melee button with the gun, and I also expect the sword that I showed you guys to make a return since everything else is making a return.
Yeah, that's another reason why I know like most likely this game wouldn't be for you. It don't have like any melee shit like that for real. So I know you. So
my thing is that it's you saw the side hit, you saw the twirl upward side hit, and you also saw the downward hit. So why not just combine those together and make a 3-hit combo?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, that's not even extravagant.
No, it's not.
Some people would say, that's still bad. To me, that would be enough. That would be enough for me. That would be like, oh yeah, that's dope, bro. Oh, I'm jumping off of buildings and there are enemies below. Make sure I have a melee attack for that. Now, I know King Shark has a ground pound, and I don't know if anybody else does because they're not big or anything.
Probably not. Yeah,
but
probably not.
This is Harley Quinn from the last Batman game, which was 2015. And look at how she's dealing with these multiple enemies. And not all the enemies are big, tough guys. And she has a 3 to 4 hit combo with the bat. And that's all I'm saying. Even if you wanted to reuse the animations, fucking do that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, if you wanted to, reuse some animations, you could literally just do that.
Yeah.
1 second, let me see.
Something that people sometimes don't seem to notice though, or might not even point out or think about. Devs get tired of making the same type of games over. Like they want to switch it up, and this is what they're doing right here. I think that was a big thing with their decision. And
I'm happy that they're doing it, but it's the consumer's right to criticize it, and it's the consumer's right to skip it.
Of course, exactly. If that's not your thing, like just skip it. But I'm not.
I feel like a lot more people would be all aboard if this had a better price point. They'd be like, okay, well, the quality fits the price. I'll be here. But we're talking about a $70 game with a deluxe edition that goes straight to $100. You know, let's say we don't know yet. Let's say Stellar Blades standard version is $70, but the deluxe is $80. That's only a $10 increase. I mean, they understand like, hey, bro, we don't need to like go crazy with this, and you know what I'm saying? And this is a game that's also have multiple outfits that seem like you can unlock in the game. So I mean, respecting the fans will get you more money than just giving us whatever you want to give us that you never consulted. But I feel like I'm interested to see what their next game is. And I'm not talking about Rocksteady. I'm just talking about whatever the next game is serviced by WB Games. I'm interested to see what idea. I don't know if it is going to get any bit better than this. I think it'll get worse. Because you're not going to get another Batman game. You're not going to get that Superman game that everybody wants. You know what I'm saying? So what characters do you throw into a video game to make more money? Or do you have a roadmap of this game lasting a few years before you start to throw out the new one? But these comparisons were very honest. From from walking to combat to water to everything.
You know what? This game, though, you know what I wonder? See, since this is kind of like a extension of the whole Batman series or whatever in the same universe or whatever, but I think they're gonna expand this universe even more eventually past the Suicide Squad to some other territories and maybe even actual heroes next time around. But like, I don't know. It's like they're making their own little universe thing, like, you know, like the Marvel universe and shit. They're making their own universe here. But it don't mean it's going to succeed, right? Because this game could completely flop and be just like, oh, it's only supported for a couple years and then they just kick bucket. You know, you never know. But
I mean, again, still up to the consumers whether this game is a success or a failure. My thoughts is PlayStation gamers, which the game is marketed to more so than Xbox fans, they are the deciding factor if this game is successful or not. And all I know is that from the PlayStation Store pre-orders in the United States of America, I know that a lot of PlayStation fans are buying this game.
I think it's definitely gonna be up to not even necessarily the PlayStation fans, really, man. It's more so, I feel like it's gonna be more so the casuals, the real casuals.
Press Alpha, what's going on? How you doing today?
It's gonna be up to the real casuals, I think, to where this game makes it or breaks it. You know.
Yeah,
and they'll be more likely to buy the game.
We got a lot of casuals on PlayStation. What I'm saying is PlayStation is exactly. the premier gaming console where games sell more copies compared to any other platform. And I feel like from what we kept analyzing every week, multiple streams a week, I'm going to the PlayStation Store in the United States of America and I keep seeing Suicide Squad, the #1 trending game, in the $100 version to boot, which was the #1 trending game. That's letting me know the PlayStation fans decide that this game is good. What I'm upset about is there's no benefit for PlayStation gamers supporting this game. Sony's not going to buy WB, and WB wants to stay independent because they want to keep making as much money as possible. And they believe to do that, they're going to have to go put their game on as many platforms as possible, so they won't be able to actually get any real help on making a high quality game, because if Sony was to help, the game would have to stay exclusive, and they don't want to do that, like I said, because they want to put it on as many platforms as possible to get as much money as possible. Stellar Blade, prime example. They understand what's at stake. They understand PlayStation can help. They allowed PlayStation to help. The game is exclusive.
Well, the fact of the matter is, Jay, they were about to be shut down, bro. So they knew they had to do something. They had to, you know.
Yeah, they couldn't depend on the PC community because we've seen how that works. They don't fucking help games survive either. They're very picky. By the way, we got a Power World sales today. I think it's did they say it was like 12 million? I think it's 12 million sold.
Yep.
And then 7 million players on Xbox. This is coming from the Power World developer. They specifically only said 7 million players on Xbox. They did not say sales. When they were talking about sales for Power World, the 12 million, they specifically said 12 million sold on Steam, which means it's not selling on Xbox.
But the difference is these Xbox dudes are going around saying Steam and Xbox are the same, so you know.
Oh yeah, for real. Hey, that's some crazy shit right there, boy.
I was like, yo, y'all met. I swear, bro. I'm looking at them. I'm like, bro, y'all.
God damn, look at that water.
Look at the wall.
God damn, I'm over here looking at Stellar Blade, bro. Like,
bro.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think I would rather play Stellar Blade any day for multiple hours than a few hours on Hellblade. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, it must suck to be an Xbox fan.
Hold on. I'm low-key, I'm curious, bro, because if they spent 10, 15 million to make that game, how much did this indie studio with even less than freaking biggest company like Microsoft working on it. Like,
say that
Sony's
question
not
again,
giving
because that shit was
Microsoft.
broken like a motherfucker. What were you saying again?
How the hell did a company like Microsoft can get our indie studio like freaking what's that freaking company name again? God damn, I've forgotten them already.
Ninja Theory.
Ninja Theory. God damn. Ninja Theory can't make a AAA game. I know they say they want to stay small, but come on, this is your low key big
Well, I
franchise.
mean, we got the truth, didn't we? We recently got the truth that they don't want to spend a lot of money. We know that in order to stay rich, you got to be cheap, like Donald Trump. So, I mean, that's your answer right there. Yeah, they got a lot of money, but that doesn't mean they want to spend it.
Bro.
You know, less investment and more profits. You know, that's what they're looking for.
Hey, Stellar Blade trying to break the
Sony,
internet.
no, Sony went all.
Well, I'm gonna look at some of
go.
these numbers real quick. And Stellar Blade is at 73,000 views on PlayStation. That's pretty fucking high. It's above Until Dawn. It's above Rise of the Ronin. It's above Dragon's Dogma, which only got 40,000 views on PlayStation. It's above the new Hideo Kojima announced game. It's above Metro. It's above Legendary Tales. It's above Vampire, the V Rising game. It's above Phone Stars. It's above the Triple Z game. Zenless Zone Zero. It's above the Dave game. It's not above Sonic. And it's above Helldivers 2. Report for Duty trailer. So
wait, is it above Death Stranding 2?
No.
No.
Death Stranding 2 is at 151,000 views. And Sonic is at 98,000 views.
Bro, even Microsoft is running with this, bro.
And then Silent Hill is sitting at 79,000 views, and that's the short message. And Silent Hill 2 is sitting at 136,000 views. So Stellar Blades still in good shape.
Tripping, bro.
What's going on?
Xbox, we are happy to announce that in the first 10 days of part of Xbox game preview, Xbox players have made Power World.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, bro,
PlayStation showing off games that are breaking the internet, and they're talking about that shit. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I'm like, bro, y'all tripping.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
That's your win. That's your win.
Yeah, that's the win for them, bro. That's the win for them.
Yo, y'all, wow.
That's the win for them, bro.
Dang, this shit really look like real life though.
I don't know what's up with IGN. They posted the new trailers, but they had the weirdest fucking thumbnails with that weird purple, that weird orange 4K logo, and none of their shit's getting viewed. Like, they're not getting no good views for that. They did get a lot of views for the streaming of the PlayStation State of Play, but that was because they was live for 4 straight hours before the show started. Let's go see what else they got right here. So weird. Their Sonic trailer got a lot of views.
Oh, here we go. Reforge is gonna go live tomorrow with the State of Play. So you're gonna get his freaking thoughts on it tomorrow.
I'm good, but let me know what he says. I think I'll be streaming Grand Blue tomorrow. I was thinking about doing a news and updates, but I think we've covered as much as we could cover.
Bro, this State of Play is a big cover, so there's not really much to cover.
Well, I mean we covered everything. We're good. I did my impressions today.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're good. I am interested to see if there will be any Thursday gaming news. because tomorrow will be officially the first day of February. So it'll be interesting to see what we get tomorrow. So I'm interested in that, but I don't know what we're gonna get. There's a new trailer 48 seconds ago. Small Land, Survive the Wilds, coming February 15th. It's another fucking February game. It seems to be a game about small people. It's called Small Land.
Hey, I should go there.
I think it's like Grounded. Oh, you got birds. You flying on giant birds.
Kojima Productions tweeted.
Tweeted what?
2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. I didn't see this. I think they tweeted about the PlayStation and Kojima partnership.
Yeah, probably what it was in Death Stranding. So this is like a RPG version of Grounded, but set around a war, and you're like a small people and shit. It's a pass. It's an interesting concept though. It seems like it was early access and now it's coming to PlayStation. I didn't even hear about this game on PC. That's pretty sad. You get to fight bugs.
What happened to that Blue Protocol? We got any news on that? I just thought about that for some reason.
What game?
Blue Protocol.
That's an Amazon game, but no, we haven't got any updates. It's supposed to come out this year. Yeah, that's the RPG, the MMO RPG from Amazon Games.
Yeah, and
Namco Bandai. Yeah, we haven't gotten an update.
Yeah,
no, I want to play it. I want to update, but Amazon and Namco Bandai have not given an update. No, we have to wait for them. It's not a PlayStation game. It's not their responsibility to give it, but what I do know is they're going to have to find a way to sell that game on Xbox because they want it to be multi-plat. So I don't know how they're going to get those guys to buy the game.
Stellar Yams is trending.
Stellar Yams is trending. They call it a trend pack. Stellar Yams.
PlayStation still a dead man walking?
I swear she's gonna ever be mean, bro. She's forever gonna be mean, bro. God damn, that was the stupidest take in gaming history, dog.
What happened?
Oh no, game just beaming freaking what's her name again?
Frost. Remember that?
Frost.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Nah, hey, real talk though. Xbox are the ones that zombies around here, man. Like literally though. Like
bro,
JP
for real. Like her take was the opposite way around. I'm like, damn, bro.
She was projecting like a mug, wasn't
it? Goddamn.
Oh man. Yo, Death Stranding though. That game living kind of
somebody said
right now, bro.
People annoy me. You can't get them to play Nier Automata, but they'll play every damn knockoff out there. Stellar Yams ? To be better. I mean, let's be honest. Nier Automata sold very well. And I think everybody that wanted to play the game played it already. So
somebody.
I mean, let me put it this way. This is how it happens. When you have a really good game and you've already beaten it, there's an audience that is hungry for more of that type of game. It's kind of like Power World. People like Pokemon, and somebody made a alternative to Pokemon, and people were hungry for this type of game, and they brought it. And that's just how it goes. You know?
Everything is influenced from something else. Like, come on now.
Yeah, True Witty's hairline is influenced from something else.
You know?
We don't know what it is yet, but it is influenced by something.
Yeah, like people, you know, gaming has been around for so long.
Stellar Yams is really up here trending, bro.
There's so many like genres and subgenres out there that like at this point, bro, it's hard to create anything different enough to even get recognized. Like, you know what I'm saying? So people need to chill out on
Stellar
that.
Yams along with everybody's saying the show was good. I mean, we didn't have to like go over here to fucking know, but we knew the show was good, bro. We knew the show was good. The show was fucking fire.
Hey, once I seen that Death Stranding trailer at the end, I was like, oh yeah, this is it. That
bro,
game,
like I'm actually happy they showed. I'm actually happy that they showed Stellar Yams. Sorry, my fault. Death Stranding at the end instead of what is it? Concord. I think Concord needs to be shown at the PlayStation showcase for for summer, and I'm hoping they have another. I hope they have another showcase that's at the beginning of the summer instead of the end. I don't like those September showcases. I think because the generation has gotten started and they're doing good, they need to move that shit from the end of summer to the beginning of summer. So we need to be looking forward to a showcase in May or June, especially since E3 is completely gone.
Facts.
Yeah. So I don't think they should make us wait until, because when you make us wait until September, if the game has not already been talked about, it's pretty much confirmed it's getting delayed to the next year. But if you're going to talk about something in May, it definitely gives me faith that the game or the games being shown have a chance of coming out during the rest of the year. So I think they're going to do the right thing. They definitely got some really useful and positive feedback from today's State of Play. And again, how they end it and say, hey, we have another State of Play next week. That was very professional. That's a new thing. I've never seen them do that. Like, hey, we have a State of Play now, but we have a focus one next week.
You know what was cool, though? You know how I knew this was going to be a pretty good State of Play? Because they showed, like, Herman Host came out. He showed himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's how you knew it was a fucking serious one. Yeah.
Okay, this is more like this is closer to a showcase for sure.
Hey, you know what? Though, now that I think about it, he might be the one to replace Jim Ryan.
No, because Jim Ryan's already been replaced. Totoki.
No. Remember,
he's a stand-in though, right? Isn't he?
I know he's a stand-in, True Witty. I'm trying to save you here, bro. Herman is great, right? He is great. But they do require a little bit more experience than Herman currently has. So he may be there in the next 10 years, but he's not replacing. We're still in the middle of this gen, pretty much. And it's the 30th anniversary. They're going to keep it in the family, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I see that.
You know what I'm saying? They already allowed, like, Jim Ryan to do stuff. No. They were like, yeah, you did good, buddy. You know, and now you can retire, and we're gonna take it from here, and maybe we'll mess around and let somebody else. I think Herman is doing perfect in his role. Think about this: if you take Herman from his role and put him where Jim Ryan was, then you have to find somebody else to take Herman's role, and then wherever that person was taken from, you gotta fill that spot, and then from where you get what I'm saying, you gotta keep filling spots.
Yeah.
You don't want. I don't think realistically, nah. I think Herman's a great person, but he still has a lot of growing up to do in ways.
Jay, you think it's gonna be somebody outside of the box right now, right?
No, I think it's gonna be in the family. Somebody from Japan. Totoki.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think it's gonna be somebody Japanese as well next, especially with the route PlayStation is going with. Like,
I mean, Totoki could be a stand-in for the rest of the generation. To be honest,
I'm saying the box, you think it's somebody that's already working for them?
Yes,
that's just not there yet.
Yes,
same, but will.
Yes,
okay.
Yes, okay. They're not gonna get somebody outside. They don't trust people like that no more.
Yeah,
they have every right not to trust people when you got fucking spies running around. Fuck that dumb shit. They'll definitely be getting somebody from inside. Just Herman's retiring, and who they get? They got somebody from inside to hold, to warm the seat.
Yeah.
Nah, Herman just got that position, bro. He's supposed to be in this position. Yeah, about 2 years. He's supposed to be in that position long enough to get the experience he needs to maybe get to where Jim Ryan is. But give him another 10 years. He'll be ready. He'll be a well-known face. He'll be a household name among us. It'll be perfect time. But right now, it's a little too early.
He might actually even get some cheers if he go on stage next time.
Yeah.
Japan.
I mean, if he does right by us and bring us the games and makes us happy, yeah.
Phil Spencer, baby, let's go. Yeah.
Okay. We got I want to read this off. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC director visited Stellar Blade Studio Shift Up and said he is excited for Stellar Blade to take the action genre by storm. That is a big flex right there when you got the God of War Valhalla director visiting your studio. Now, Shift Up looks like they're small, but
yeah, for sure.
That game do good. Sony might have another studio on their hands, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they could pick up Shift Up. They could pick up Arrowhead, all before fucking summer. You know, shit could be dope, bro. Stuff could be dope, man. Man, that's gonna be dope.
Yep.
That's Game Pass and Game Pass accessories, bro.
Yeah, and then with like very small teams like that, man, you ain't gotta worry about them like laying niggas off and stuff, bro. Like, you know,
I know.
Taking in small
I like that. I like that though. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I've always been saying. Myself keep buying all these big publishers and then name people off. So only get small people and they keep them.
Mm-hmm. People talking about stellar yams, bro. They talking about stellar yams, bro.
Bro, yeah, stellar yams,
it's all about the buns. It's all about the buns, bro.
Goodness.
Buns is life, bro. You ever had a life bun before? That's her. She's a life bun. Oh man, you gotta love it. That game can't come fast enough, can it, guys?
Xbox fans are talking about Silent Hill 2 looks rough. Well,
yeah, see,
that ain't my fucking fault.
I mean,
that's because the reason why I'm saying that is because Konami could have worked with Bluepoint. You see how PlayStation worked really good with everybody, including Square? You could have worked with fucking Bluepoint.
Yep.
But no, we don't want it to be exclusive. We want to put it on another platform later. Okay, then you just don't use our resources then.
Hey, that's the only thing they could target too, because even I could target that Silent Hill game.
Yeah, it was all that. There were some parts with the lighting. Obviously, lighting can always make a game look better.
Yeah,
but it doesn't mean it is better. It just means the lighting looks really good.
I'm talking about the textures.
Oh yeah, the textures were not
like
good.
The environments. No, it didn't.
People waiting for Bloodborne were pissed off. That's good to know.
Yeah, I mean, right? They ain't getting that game. That game's never coming out, bro. If it do, I'm gonna be hella surprised. I will be, but that ain't never happening, bro. But I'll take that L if it is. If it does, I'll take that. I'll take it. Man, dude, have you guys heard about Dragon's Dogma possibly being 30 frames? That's some bullshit if that's true. I'm gonna be pissed, bro, if that's the case. I am not buying that game if that's 30 frames. I am not buying that game if it's 30 frames.
Yeah, I want to know, man. I want to know.
I really want to know that shit. Cause like every time they show that game, I'm just like, yo, this shit gonna be fantastic. But like, if that game 30 frames, that kills it for me. They might as well be selling me Gotham Knights.
If Game Pass is 30 frames, it's gonna kill it for me, man. Oh, sorry. No. Game Pass is already 30 frames. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah,
I want to know if Hellblade 2 could be 30 frames.
Oh shit!
Wouldn't that be funny? An 8-hour game can't do 60 frames. That'd be fucking weird.
That would be rough, wouldn't it? Ooh, we gonna eat their ass up. Pause. Wait.
Yeah, pause. Double pause.
Pause on that. I ain't even gonna finish that sentence.
Don't finish that shit. Don't finish. Fucking stellar yams. Fucking stellar yams, bro. Stellar yams.
Did you say Stellar clams?
Bro, that state of play made an Xbox Direct look like they shouldn't even come back next year for real.
They should.
Xbox fans are going after J-Dub because they didn't see any Xbox games announced, even though he kept teasing about it.
Oh,
I told you what I called you up and I told you, I was like, bro, he might want to stop. I don't think they're gonna show that.
Nah, they ain't showing no shit like that.
Nah, they wouldn't do that.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
But the funny thing is, though, I guarantee you, J-Dub ain't even gonna respond to these fools because he's doing it just to imitate the Xbox dudes, right?
Yeah, it's just bait tweets. That's all.
Oh, of course. I was wonder who got that upskirt shot, and then I see Forspoken Car Window Man 9000 was able to get that shot. I'm gonna take it and repost it on my Twitter. Stellar Yams.
Oh,
Stellar Yams.
I think today's Steady Face like an 8. Like a 9.
I give it a fucking 9.
I give it a solid 8.5, bro.
I give that motherfucker a 9.
I give it an 8.5.
True Woody, I give your hairline a fucking 8. How about that?
Hey, only reason why I give it an 8.5, I would have gave it a 9.
No, I can accept that. I can accept that. 8.
I would have gave it a 9, but what they did, bro, they showed that fucking Dave game, bro. I'm good on that.
Yeah, that Dave game. That game.
Oh well, I mean, it's the reason why they show is a bit. They had to have an indie. And I love, what I love about that though. It was so small that I didn't even notice it was being shown. How many seconds? How long was it? It was only a minute and 9 seconds. That was really good. I like that V Rising though. That V Rising was fucking hard. I like the little vampire top down game.
And yes, Jay, yes, dude. Oh my god, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the trailer again. That shit look fucking fire. I fucked with it.
Fuck. See, I was excited when
I played a lot of games like this back in the day, so I'm cool with this isometric.
I actually didn't play games like that back.
Bro, there was did I tell you about this game? Did I tell you about Untold Legends? It's a PSP game, and it's just like this, top down and shit. And oh my god, for the PSP, it looked just like this. Oh yeah, and it was so good.
Hey,
it was an RPG and everything, bro. It was so good. It was like a looter. It was a looter game too, because you were always finding loots. Always have to upgrade your weapon and shit because you will find a better weapon.
Yeah, it had those Diablo qualities.
Yep, it was really good. So I played a lot of that, many hours. So I'm cool with games like this. Yeah, this definitely get picked up.
Hey, that game, what's it called again? What was it?
V Rising.
V Rising, yeah, that game was
I think that's gonna be a day one. They say coming 2024, so I don't know when it's coming, but I'll be ready for it. Also, by the way, I just want to go over my games that got discounted because maybe you guys might want it. So Tales of Berseria is discounted right now. Live Alive, PS4 and PS5 is also discounted. And I'm trying to see what the other games are. Oh, they didn't want to give me the other list. Hold on, let me go and get the full list because there was do you remember that Trinity game? It was an RPG and it came out at a bad time for us. And I think it was like $40 or $50. Trinity Trigger. That got discounted finally. It's at $20, $19.99.
$20? That's not bad.
Yep.
I would put that up for $20. I would.
I still got a lot of other stuff I gotta pick up. I gotta pick up Tomb Raider. I got some other games. Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna buy it yet.
I mean, sometimes it really be like that. Like it's just like certain games drop at yeah, it can go lower for a longer period of time. Yeah, Trinity Trigger, $19.99. Yeah, a PlayStation Plus discount, by the way, so it's 50% off. I really want to play this game. I really do. I just I haven't even started on Grand Blue, bro. And I keep saying every night I'm gonna start on that shit. Tonight is the night I'm definitely gonna get back into it. It's just I don't like, you know me with RPGs. I don't want to be rushed. I don't want to be bothered. Just let me have my 3-4 straight fucking hours to dive into these games, bro. I'm really hoping I can be off of work next week, and I still got to go back to the dentist for something. So, you know, maybe I do, maybe I do. I even told the dentist any day except for the 8th, man. I told the job same thing, like, y'all can plant me any day, just not the 8th. You know what I'm saying? Just not the 8th.
Yeah, hey, we hopping on that Gangs of Sherwood though, Jay? Nah,
Somebody delete this nigga right now. Okay? Get him out of here. Okay?
It's 30% off.
He doing a lot of get him out of here things, and I don't like it.
We on that Gangs of Sherwood, you, me, and True Witty on the squad.
Let's go work to get his car window broken out real quick, please. He needs the fresh air.
Oh man.
Let's go see what's going on with the pre-orders. Helldivers has dropped a little bit. It was on number 4. Now it's at number 5. Still on the top line. Suicide Squad is now jumped ahead of the wrestling game. And that is now number 1. The game comes out Friday. Suicide Squad, $70. Comes out Friday. It is the number 1 best-selling game on the United States PlayStation Store right now. This was what I was talking about, whether it has reviews or doesn't have reviews, whether people are hating on it or not. They made the decision to pick it up. And when you add guns to any game, and an amount of casual gamers that we currently have on PlayStation right now, it's a recipe for success. I don't know how Helldivers will fare because it's a cheaper game, and it's more military oriented. So by default, with all the explosions and stuff that you're doing, it should be up a lot of people's alley. That's just what I'm saying. But we will have to find that out. The game is currently 7 days, 7 hours, and 19 minutes away. Comes out in 7 days and 7 hours.
Man. 7 days.
Our games are one after another coming out.
They are. Yeah.
We are literally swamped. We are literally swamped, bro.
It's not a bad problem to have, man.
It's not a bad problem to have. It's just now finding the time.
It's still a problem, nonetheless.
It is still a problem. Money might not be a problem, but now it's time. And then before it was time and not money when you were a kid.
Yeah.
No. When you were a kid, it was money and not time. You had time, you just didn't have the money. Now you have the money, but you don't have the time.
Yep, he's scraping pennies together trying to buy that $7 game.
They saying Rise of the Ronin shouldn't be $70. Rise of the Ronin $70?
Jay, remember them days, man? Remember them days, man? Trying to scrape $7 up together and shit.
Rise of the Ronin. Oh, it is a $70 game. You said they saying Ronin shouldn't be $70. I mean, if you think the game is worth $70, pick it up. I mean, it's gonna have 3-player co-op as well. Like that's another co-op game.
You know, I want to tell you the main reason why people are gonna say that game's not worth $70 because
supports up to 3 online players.
The graphics are not like
yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So the graphics are a little.
This is one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to see. Because I know I watched the stream in 4K, and the stream was 4K 60. So I'm going to watch it again and see how I feel. I think it was a much better showing of Rise of the Ronin than the first time. Yeah.
The last time, that we saw it.
Let me go take a look at this here.
They cleaned them animations up, so, I'm good on
They did something with the animations. It's not completely clean. It's still their style. That's their style. My thing is, they can have the animations in that way. I just wanted them to boost the visuals. Because again, you are asking for $70, so you got to boost those visuals, and Your game is going to be compared to Ghost of Tsushima whether you like it or not.
Facts.
So you got to make sure those visuals are better than a 4-year-old fucking game. I'm just saying.
It's gonna be compared to Sekiro.
It looks good though. It doesn't look bad. It looks good. Yeah. I think I would enjoy this because of the historical accuracy. Bro, you know, and the time period that it's in.
I like
it's like it's the beginning of the industrial civilization age of Japan, where the Europeans are over there and they're trading and stuff. I think I would like it. It's like the last days of the samurai. I think I could get with this, man.
It takes place in the Kenshin, the Rurouni Kenshin time period.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Yeah.
I think I could get with this.
You got the Shinsengumi and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, police.
My God. Look at
samurai
this.
Police.
I mean, I think I could get with this, but not day one. It's a definitely pick up later because I know how much time it's gonna consume.
Wait, what game?
Rise of the Ronin, and I know Final Fantasy. I'm not even gonna be done Final Fantasy 7 by the time this shit comes out, bro. If I'm being real with you.
Man, I might not be done with Grand
Look at
Blue
that boss's animations where he come at you with the fucking Wolverine claws. That's pretty fucking crazy.
I probably will be done with Grand Blue though, because Grand Blue is gonna be it's a shorter JRPG. So
it depends on how you played it.
They say
if you playing it like an RPG fan, it may be a little longer than you think.
They're saying the story is about 20-25 hours, so it's pretty short in comparison.
Well, I'm an RPG fan, so I'm gonna be leveling up. I'm gonna be doing side missions, so I'm doing more than just going after the straight story. That's why I haven't played it again yet, because I'm actually care about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about my games. I don't like rushing through.
That's one of them games I don't mind coming back to when they like add new content and shit. Because
it is one of those type of games.
It's kind of like live service ish. Type shit. So it's like I don't mind coming back to that one.
Yeah,
and playing them new characters and shit. It'll be fun. And then having the group, go with you guys, you two witty.
Yeah.
Shit like
yeah, with the co-op aspect, that's pretty fucking cool. I mean, I like that. Like, PlayStation has so many of those types of games now. Like, you got a single player game, but it got that co-op aspect, and you can add this and you can add that. And I just think I fuck with that games as a service aspect than just the traditional. We're gonna have an unfinished game.
Yeah, I feel that for sure.
Because there's so many unfinished games already, so. We don't need another one.
Yeah, it is. That market is definitely overly saturated.
Yeah. Bro, I talked to you about Warhaven. I was so pissed off about.
Yeah, Warhaven.
Oh, that was so sad.
I kind of wish we could have played it more. Now, I kind of wish we would have played it more now. But
and that's probably no, it's not that one war game that we already got. Warhaven was a game that didn't even come to consoles. It was on PC early access. And it flopped over there, and they shutting down the game in April.
Oh wait, what's
Warhaven? Warhaven was using the Unreal Engine 5, and it was a war similar game. It was similar to the game that I was playing that went to early access on PC and then came to consoles, came to PlayStation. Yeah. Remember that one I was talking about?
Yeah, I forgot the name.
I forgot the name of that shit too. God damn.
I thought it was Warhaven.
Nah, that wasn't Warhaven, but it was similar to Warhaven. Warhaven was an Unreal Engine 5 game. Early access only on PC, and I just didn't. So the PC fans are over there playing fucking what's that game called? Power World,
man.
They not support, but this is what people need to understand. If all of their money going to that game, every other game that's out right now ain't getting no money.
That's a fact.
Think about it. Like none of these other games are getting no money.
Yeah, that's a huge demographic over there with that Power World.
I know, and it's sucking up a lot of money. Call it a money sucker. Pause. What?
True, get this dude out of here, bro.
Why?
Please. True,
it was called. There it was. It was called Warlander. Remember Warlander? Warlander was the one I was playing. Yeah, I guarantee you that game is fucking dead. And I like games like that, but god damn, I couldn't find none of y'all to fucking play with.
Man, dude.
And it's not for the lack of trying. I was trying to get everybody on that shit, man.
Bro, like I know, man. I'm so bad with those co-op games, man. I be wanting to play them, but like at the same time, I'm like, dang, man.
Oh, it was so fun, so much fun.
I don't want to leave my single player games. I got
It was
too many I'm
another
trying to finish up.
microtransaction game too.
Man, bro.
But as of right now, I'm just gonna make sure that hopefully I got enough space for Helldivers when it pre-downloads tonight, because I got Tekken 8, I got Grand Blue Fantasy. I need to beat Final Fantasy Crisis Core so I can just delete that off my hard drive. And I'm trying to figure out if it's anything else I need to let go.
Oh,
but maybe I should just go take a look at my fucking storage real quick.
I gotta finish up this game. I still haven't finished Persona, Jay.
I'm eating on my neck. I'm sniffing on a pile of ants.
I've been working so much lately. I ain't even finished Persona yet.
Hey man, I know how it is. That's why I don't even want to do a news and updates tomorrow. We might not even do a news and updates this week because we did a red alert. We did a red alert. What's the name? Okay, so they said I got 949 gigabytes of games on my SSD. Let me go take a look. I really want to get a big ass SSD later this year. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of deleting any more games.
136 hours I got on this game. I'm so close to the end, I can taste it.
I'm so close to the end, I can ace it. Wait, what? You say something? Damn, I got Tim on this bitch taking up 11 gigs, and I don't even know if I'm ever gonna get back on that bitch. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's taking up some space? You know what's taking up some space? Tony Hawk.
Oh God,
get Tony Hawk. Yeah, I like to chill on there sometimes, but I'm gonna get that up off of there. Let me see. Abzu. Let's clear up some space. Odin Spear. Clear up some space on that one. No, I'll keep that one. Destroy All Humans. Damn. Remember I was on that shit hard?
You were. Yeah, you were.
Ether Knights. I never finished that shit.
I forgot all about that game. Holy shit.
I know. Near your food. Let me get that shit out of here. The Pretty Girl Bakers. I'm going to delete that shit. Don't worry about that. Disney Speedstorm. Nah.
wait,
I'm going to save some space on that.
What is Pretty Girl Bakers, Jay?
I don't know what the fuck that was. I think it was like one of those. I like to keep my motor skills good. It's like one of those Brick Breaker games.
I thought it was one of those visual novels. So like,
nah, I don't buy those. I'll just watch some anime. Let me see.
Exactly. I'd rather watch anime.
What else we got? No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky gonna have to get transferred because I beat that game and it's still on my hard drive and I ain't messing with it right now. Let's see what else we got. Oh, guess what's taking up all that space? And I haven't touched it. And probably won't. Stranger of Paradise. 81 gigs for no fucking reason.
You got that game?
Plus. They added it on Plus.
Oh, on Plus. Okay. That game is dope, bro. I need to get on.
I know. It's just... I know it's a lengthy game. And I didn't even get to even try it. Oh my god. Guess what other game I downloaded from Plus and I didn't play it? Evil West.
I knew you was going to say that. Somehow I knew.
Goodness.
Yeah, it's one of those B games, you know. Focus Entertainment. Good old B games. Dude, I don't really play any B games, bro. Like, honestly.
I was about to transfer that to my console, and they were like, oh, you don't got enough space. Of course I don't have enough space, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, you play any B games, man?
What's that? What's a B game?
A B game is games like Evil West. Games from, like, Nacon and...
I wouldn't mind. I just, like, I'm not paying for the motherfuckers.
Because they be trying to do too much. And they be glitchy and unoptimized and shit.
Oh, that's illegal. I don't
they be trying. It's like they be trying to be AAA games, but they ain't AAA budget and talent. So you know.
I don't like what you're saying. I'm
taking facts, though, sir.
We don't know that. Let's see. What do we got going on here? So Ether Knight's gonna go over for a little bit. I actually don't want to like get all of them out the way. I mean, I only got a couple that I need to really put over there to save me a lot of space. So No Man's Sky go over there. Stranger of Paradise can go over there. Evil West can go over there. I want to play Evil West like now. I mean, I just don't. I know it's not the right thing to do. I need to get rid of some of these games. Like beat some of these games. Okay, so I'm gonna transfer these over there, and that'll save me 123 gigs. And then I'll have space for Helldivers, and then I need to situate my hard drive storage as far as deleting pictures and videos again, because Helldivers, I can expect to be capturing a lot of pictures and videos of that, a lot of pictures and videos of Grand Blue, a lot of pictures and videos of Final Fantasy. So I'm gonna be dumping a lot of that shit. Man, yeah, is anybody in the chat running out of space?
I was recently, but I deleted some games.
Oh yeah.
To get ready for Grand Blue and stuff. Grand Blue and something else. Oh, Helldivers.
Oh yeah. Talking about that stellar yams, bro. Stellar fucking yams. Bro, that shit day one, man. Day one. Day one, bro.
Bro, I cannot wait to finish this game, bro.
I can't wait to finish the lane.
Ready to finish this shit. You mean claim?
Yeah, whatever you say.
Things like finish a claim.
I can't wait to claim Game Pass as my own. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Stellar Blade, bro. Ever seen a game look that good in 2024? Ain't no woke shit yet. Stellar Blade up here trending and shit. And the fucking deluxe edition give you a fucking red outfit. Man, you gotta love that shit, bro. We don't ever get a game like that. Like, we used to get games like that, on PS2, maybe like PS2, just PS2, where the graphics look good, but it was free enough to like have, like, what's that chick name from Blood Rain?
Oh yeah,
you know,
Blood
she
Rain.
looked like that. Like, I'm like, then they were cool with that, and even the Tomb Raider games on PS2, like she had shape and stuff. Like, now it's like you can't give a female a shape, and if you do, like, you're misogynistic or whatever. And I just really like that. You know, Japan and China don't give two fucks at all. Not a damn fuck do they give, and I'm loving it.
Not a damn fuck that they give.
They don't give a damn fuck.
Hey, that's a hell of a combination, bro.
They don't give a fuck. That's fucking day one. Wait until they put that pre-order out, man. And I'm buying every fucking outfit. They're going to call me the outfit buyer. Outfit bandit. That's what it is. Shit. Fucking Stellar Blade about to fucking show people how it's done. Oh, this nigga sneaking in here. What are you, the Black Metal Gear Solid? What's going on?
Hell yeah, you see they got it coming out.
Oh, niggas, look, I was saying something about Konami need to hurry the fuck up and either patch it up with Kojima, or he might end up making his own fucking Metal Gear. It looked like they took too long. And you know he feels some type of way, right? About the Metal Gears and not being involved.
Yep.
Hey, man.
Took his name off the shit, all that. Yeah.
Oh, is that Thrash?
Yeah, that's Thrash. Look, Thrash, all Konami had to do is go to Kojima and PlayStation and say, hey, we want to work with you and Bluepoint to help remake these games. You can keep the rights and you can keep it exclusive. But they're so on their money shit that they was like, nah, we want to make it multi-plat. And we're so desperate to keep it multi-plat that we're going to work with developers that our gamers never heard of before. And if people wondering why some of these remakes looking a little iffy, Hey, man. Kojima ain't attached to none of this stuff. So who is?
Fuck.
Did you get the PS6 hint though?
Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, with the new Kojima game. Yeah, I picked that shit up. I was talking to him about it. Uncompetitive was over here. He thinks the PS6 coming out in 2030. I was like,
no.
PlayStation never let an Xbox get another head start. Even if Xbox is dead, they're not ever doing that shit ever again. No. They're gonna be on their ass, even if they're, like I said, dead.
Yeah. I could tell they already working on a new Decima engine and they're working on a new console already.
Oh, definitely. And Kojima's gonna have first dibs on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guarantee. You know how Sony goes to different developers and talk to them about what they want in the next generation. I guarantee he was the first nigga they went to. You know what I mean? You can tell. You can tell by the conversation that he had.
Are you covering? Are you covering
what
Game of the Year this year?
I'm
talking about the Game of the Year. Are you covering that game? Did you pick that game up?
Oh, are we talking about Grand Blue?
No. Talking about Hellblade 2. Did you pick up Hellblade 2 yet? Did you pre-order it?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I almost forgot about it.
You know what's funny though? This state of play was a retaliation, and people kept telling me, nah, they're not going to retaliate. It wasn't that big. Bro, you're still moving. That means you're still alive. Okay? Yeah. Xbox isn't a threat, but they do threatening things. And PlayStation just had to remind everybody, we are the kings of this scene of doing short showcases. They were serious, bro. They showed like 2 indies, and one of the indies, which was Dave Diver, and it had content for Godzilla, which I thought was pretty dope. Yep.
It's a big game on PC.
They did not miss a beat today. Today was like, they were on their shit. They was out to make to send a message.
There were 3 games. There were 3 games away from a showcase.
Yes, they was. Yeah.
Three first-party games away from a showcase.
What's your thoughts on Stellar Blade? It's aside from the beautiful outfits and stuff, as far as a video game, wow, they got everything.
I'm real happy for this team. This is they Korean, right? Or are they Chinese? I think they're Chinese. I believe it's Chinese.
One of the two. I'm not sure. Yeah.
I know it's not Japanese. Yeah, these Koreans and these Chinese. They are the next.
They're the future. Game. Yeah, they're the future. Yeah.
Fucking Wukong and shit. Fucking Lost Solar Side. Fucking Stellar Blade. They're fucking Liza P. I mean, they're fucking. They're gonna run the next generation, bro. Watch, I guarantee it.
Exactly. Let me kick Fruity out. The nigga snore. He think I don't hear him, but I hear him. Fucking hear.
Thanks, Fruity sleep.
I fucking hear.
Fruity, wake up.
How do I disconnect it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Nah, because he gonna wake up and swear to God he ain't fucking sleep. But yeah, we were talking about this. PlayStation has this thing about them that they will help you. I remember they did the same thing for one of my favorite games, Fist. You remember Fist? Oh, I love that game. Love that game. Perfect platinum. I got that platinum. It was very nice, fun platinum. They helped with that team, and they were able to get that game out in good time. They helped with Kenna. They were able to get that game out in good time. They help them with Helldivers. They're able to get it out in good time. They help with Stellar Blade. They're able to get it out in good time. These are games that if they didn't have PlayStation, I'm telling you, who knows when these games would have came out.
Bro, we wouldn't have had a Street Fighter 5.
Oh, there you go.
And without PlayStation.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Right.
Yep,
which means we wouldn't have Street Fighter 6.
Hey, bro, I'm looking for the UK sales chart for this week because, remember, Yakuza didn't go to Game Pass, so we're going to get honest sales on those from the UK. And Tekken 8 also was day and date with PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. So I'm interested to see what's going on. And one of the reasons with the Yakuza thing is because Sega just announced all those layoffs for the United States.
Yep.
Like 10%, 60 people. So, again, yeah, you're getting those Game Pass contracts, but it's not panning out for you. The Xbox fans are not going to buy your game because, 7 of your other Yakuza games went straight to Game Pass? I mean, if anything, that would give them the impression that the new one is going to Game Pass. Exactly. And you saw what happened on Twitter with Visions of Mana, where Xbox had to come out themselves and said, no, this is not going to Game Pass.
Yeah, facts. That's just hilarious.
So
because their fans are gonna, they're fans. I don't think they're fans of Xbox. I think all of those dudes are gone. They're just fans of talking about Xbox, and they want to get games for free. They're like any real fan would want to support the thing that they are a fan of, bro. Period. Good or bad. If it's bad, they're gonna call it out. If it's good, they're gonna call it out. These motherfuckers right here say everything good Xbox, everything bad everybody else. But I don't want to buy your games. I'll buy everybody else's games. It's just so backwards.
Yeah, no.
You know they're like that cousin that mooch on you. They say they're gonna live with you for like a month, but end up being like 4 months, and they'll never pay you or pay no fucking bills. Hey man, you know.
I'm also hyped about Sonic Generation. Big fan of the classic Sonic, so I'm happy that they brought that back.
That was a nice addition with Shadow. Yeah,
I think everybody was able to scratch an itch. Again, we kind of figured out how serious it was when Herman was showed up in the beginning, and I've been talking about Helldivers like nobody business, but I like how they started the show before even Herman was talking with a new trailer for Helldivers. And I mean, it's showing the confidence they have with the team. It's showing the confidence that they're beginning to have with how many people are starting to grow onto this game. And marketing campaign is almost non-existent, but it's picking up traction. You saw my post on Twitter. The Xbox fans are really paying attention to this game.
Oh, yes.
And there is a good amount that want this. And these were two of the comparisons. I haven't had a time to talk to you about this, but I think you're gonna get a kick out of this. So one of the comparisons Xbox fans are making is a positive comparison to Halo 3 ODST. The second one is Gears of War or Gears of War Judgment. And then obviously the third one is Starship Troopers. So
what?
For Helldivers, they like Helldivers because it reminds them of Halo ODST, Gears, and Starship Troopers. And Xbox fans want this game. There was one person this morning. I think I posted a tweet about it. I don't think you saw it, but I need to send you the I'm gonna text message you the screenshot so you can use this. They want to trade for this. They're willing to give us Sea of Thieves.
I think I seen the tweet.
Yeah, you saw that tweet?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
they're willing to give us Sea of Thieves if we give them Helldivers. I'm like, oh my.
Yeah, like what the fuck? You know, gambling.
Like,
you better come to PlayStation. It is what it is, bro.
Yes. I'm like, I think this game is one popular streamer away from just blowing the fuck up. You know how this shit is. Until Dawn coming back, that's another good streamer game. I know a lot of these PC streamers, they love those scary games. So that's going to be a really good one. I'm still have no interest in Foam Stars. And I'll play it. It'll be on Plus. I'll dip my feet into it, but it's just not my type of game. Again, a big flex for PlayStation having 2 back-to-back state of plays. Reminding Xbox to don't move, stay where you are, don't even say shit. Yeah. You know, we got that healthy state of play today. We got a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth focused state of play next Tuesday. I mean, they are just ready for war. And again, you know what I said. This is the 30th anniversary of the first PlayStation that was launched in Japan this December 3rd, which is falling on, yet again, a Tuesday. Sony's not going to play with you during their 30th anniversary.
No.
So we got a game every fucking month up in April now. Grand Blue came out in January. Helldivers and Final Fantasy are February. Rise of the Ronin is March. Stellar Blade is April. Bro, by the time you get to May, when Hellblade 2 comes out, no one's gonna give a flying fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck now. Not even Xbox niggas. They too busy. They over here saying that it looked better than Death Stranding 2. I'm like, look, bro, like, why do y'all choose a game that you know it's not fucking with? Like, Yo, say like Rise or Ronin maybe, but what are you talking about? Death Stranding 2 was stupid. Yeah, and we all know that's in game. Kojima don't do the CGI shit. He ain't did CGI shit even when he was on the PS1 with Metal Gear. It was all in game. He don't do CGI like that.
Which is so what I like that he talked about his new game, and he could have easily showed off a CGI trailer against his better judgment, and he decided not to do so. And I really respect that. Because any other dev would have did that. They was like, we're working on this. Here's a little teaser. But he didn't do that, and I respect that. He's definitely working on a PS6 right now. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Even because Herman Host said Herman Host was like, he said, we're going to be here to support you with our next innovation. Is what he called it. And then innovation, especially in business, that's a new product.
Hey, Thrash, we got a red alert.
What happened?
I'm heading over there now.
To where?
Fucking watch. ESRB Sea of Thieves.
Here are some results from the web.
Okay. Bro, I think Sea of Thieves. No. Let me see what a Sea of Thieves is. I just want to make sure somebody shows Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, Windows, PC, Steam, Xbox Series. Sea of Thieves, Windows, PC, Xbox One. Okay, somebody making fake pictures. Is that real? Nah, nigga. That, bro. I gotta send him the picture. I'm not seeing that, bro. Somebody posted a picture that Sea of Thieves had PlayStation 5 in it. And then maybe they retracted that. All I'm gonna say right now is PlayStation fans gotta be real careful with that. They're spreading it as fake news. I don't want them to get in that section.
That's why
we just don't need to. We don't need to deal with that.
Don't need to, yeah. And when it happens, let it happen, and then we can decimate. We don't gotta be like those niggas to where you hear a rumor about. I mean, how many rumors have you heard about PlayStation dying? PlayStation games coming to Xbox, Nintendo games coming to PC. We fucking hear all of this fucking these different rumors, and people fucking talk about. I don't make.
I wait now. Wait until it happen. And like I tell people all the time, it's a lot of work, but I'll do research. I do a background check or fact check anybody's shit, and I do it 3 times just to make sure. Like I checked both of the ESRB before I broke the news, and I came out. Well, I didn't see what he saw, so obviously,
people lie for fun too much now, man.
And it's not, bro. I can never get with that, bro. I cannot get with that shit because it doesn't matter how much of an audience I got. Like it only take one person to spread a rumor, and that shit will spread like a wildfire, man. Speaking of, I'm gonna get a kick out of this topic right here with you. Xbox fans saw a pin on Kojima's desk that was a green pin with Xbox on it, and they claimed that Kojima wasn't going to do anything with PlayStation today because of the green pin on the table. Not only did Kojima do something new for the next generation of PlayStation, he showed off 9 minutes of Death Stranding. Xbox fans do not understand the bond they have with each other, and they need to wake the fuck up.
Kojima owes PlayStation his entire career, dog. Like, he don't owe it to him, but PlayStation has been right there next to this man the entirety of his career. And when he left Konami, PlayStation was the first people to call him and be like, whatever the fuck you need. You know what I'm saying? And they brought him real shit, and they brought him to every one of their studios. Like, Check out this engine, whatever engine you need, bro. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Make us a game. You know we the most popular. Whatever. It's nothing. You can go make an Xbox some shit if you want to. We ain't y'all. It's nothing. What you need. You know what I mean? I think he signed a 3-game contract. If you ask me, I think he signed a 3-game contract.
And I know he don't want to be tied down, but I do believe eventually he'll be acquired.
I think if he gets in trouble, I think if he gets in trouble to where his company's going to shut down, he'll that's when he'll do it.
Yeah,
he'll at least merge.
I don't know though, man. Kojima got a lot of pride. Nigga's a diva, man. So he might just be like, I would just rather fall out my fucking shit entirely before I let anybody acquire me. You feel me? He got too much pride.
I'm gonna tell you right now though, if that Stellar Blade has a fucking photo mode, bro, the internet gonna go wild.
Oh yeah, she gotta be the sexiest character to come out in a while.
Yeah.
Not in a while, because
but in this climate, it's so rare. It's so rare.
Yeah, and they're taking advantage of that. They're very smart.
To see a fine woman of that like fidelity.
And you know what this also proves? That narrative, the Sony, censors stuff? Yeah.
Well, Sony closed that narrative anyways when they released The Last of Us 2.
Exactly, and look at Helldivers.
They show some flat titties, and they're like, they didn't give a shit.
Exactly. In Helldivers, you got limbs and body parts flying off, and blood is all on your cape and all on your helmet. I mean, that's a part of censoring. It doesn't mean just a sexy woman. It also means blood and gore and everything else. Like PlayStation, what I'm seeing this year is they're not afraid to go dive into those genres that made them stand out from the crowd, and that's what I'm seeing right now.
You know what I'm seeing, dog? I'm starting to see PlayStation's full plan, bro. Their full, like Microsoft has their full plan, and I think Sony doing the same exact thing Microsoft is doing. Microsoft always says, we're gonna do the things that we can uniquely do, right? Like that's what Nazi Satya Nadella always say, Phil Spencer. What we can uniquely do, would mean that something that they do that they can only do, right? Sony, I'm starting to notice, is that they're fucking putting their games and TV shows into one. Like, they instead of reaching like cell phones and all that shit, they'll do that shit on the low. I think they have a harder push on making the content and the games that they make into movies and TV shows. Even the Death Stranding, I mean, even the Kojima game, they're talking about mixing it with movie. I guarantee you, they were at their main movie theater. The main movie studio. That's what they panned out. Like, bro, I guarantee you that Kojima game is also going to be a Kojima movie. Like, it's going to have a game next to the movie. You know what I'm saying? Because Kojima always wanted to direct his own movie. That's what he wanted to do before he was even a game developer. That was the first thing he wanted to do.
That's why all his projects now got movie mixed in with the fucking game. Like, he even said it with this one.
Yeah, even Metal Gear 1 was fucking basically a movie game. So it's like, I think that they're giving him a full-fledged movie contract along with this game. So
he and you know that's a way to like get him like you know mice they love cheese, and cats they love to fuck up your dreams and shit. So I mean, whatever you need to give him, and a movie contract is definitely gonna keep him locked in.
Yeah, and it helps their shit, because that's what they specialize in. They specialize in that's one thing in gaming that they can uniquely do. Have that connection to the movies. They have their own movie studios. They can utilize that. Look at The Last of Us. Look at the success behind The Last of Us. They got a God of War movie coming out, or TV show, one of those. Same thing with Horizon. Until Dawn. Fucking all these fucking IPs, fucking Ratchet and Clank. All these IPs, bro, are getting movies. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're going after. They can make big money in movies.
Hey, y'all don't know but real talk though, besides Ghost of Tsushima, y'all know what I want to see most with the movie or TV show? Infamous.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, because superhero. That shit would do good. That would do numbers because it does have such a dark story. I remember about part 1. It did have such a dark ass story. I really wish they would remake that one. Damn.
It would be the easiest one for them to do too, with this.
Yeah,
you know
with the post-apocalyptic. Yeah. They could do really, really good. Lochi Sky says, "What's up, King Thrash? I got a question for you, just personally, bro. Why are Xbox fans ducking everybody when it comes to supporting fighting games? Like, we have 2 cross-play fighting games, and they didn't support Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8.
They're running, bro.
And I've done this test 2 days back to back when the game launched. I went on to the little Avatar Lounge, which, by the way, you know, I'm a big PlayStation Home fan. I almost cried, bro, because they did such a phenomenal job. It's not just you have areas to walk around, so much detail, so much history, so many Easter eggs. You know, I was looking for something like that during the pandemic, but I mean, they did a phenomenal job with that. But, you know, you'll walk around, and if you're on PlayStation, you just see nothing but like PlayStation logos. A good amount of time you see PC people too. And then last but not least, Xbox. Like, I could do that test right fucking now to come up the same results.
Oh, I guarantee.
What's up with them?
Bro, they are all... Bro, they ain't nothing left. They're all casuals, dog. I guarantee... Bro, they playing Power World right now. That's what they're doing.
Speaking of, I know you gotta love this for your next round table. Did you get the update today for Power World?
No, what happened?
The developer specifically divided PC and Xbox, and this is what they said: 12 million sold on Steam, 7 million players on Xbox. I lie to you not. They made a graphic and everything, and they made the official statement on Twitter. They are, bro. So that proves that they didn't even buy the game enough for them to get a sales number for Xbox.
They're gonna put players. Yeah.
They have to put players. So I mean, again,
our world is correcting that shit too.
That goes to the question: why brag about the game? The truth was gonna come out. First of all, it was gonna come out because Xbox really doesn't have a relationship with the studio. If they did, they would have reached out to the studio and told them not to release sales numbers because it would make us look bad. Well, today they went out their way to make Xbox fans look bad. Hey, you can't make that shit up, bro. Gotta love it.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, man. I was hoping for like another fight night or something, and you know, like all those motherfuckers that got big mouths. Maybe go on Tekken. You know.
Tekken is the way, bro. Like,
but nobody picking it up.
But they are afraid, bro. They are scared of Tekken. I haven't even labbed too much, bro. And I'm a big Tekken fan. I like this Tekken. This Tekken right here is deep.
Them character customers, bro. They got the fade. They got a black person fade with waves.
Yeah, I heard it with waves.
Bro,
yeah.
I was like, you know, I was like, okay, y'all understand. You had some black people on stage that didn't have the Killmonger haircut, and they let you know, hey man, can you please add a fade? And they added one of the cleanest fucking fades I ever did see, man. Bro, fucking awesome, man. Fucking awesome. Upon request, I'm showing the Death Stranding trailer again. I gotta say, Thrash, I want that mask. That mask with the hands that automatically cover her. Yeah, that shit was fucking tough.
Which mask? Which mask?
She wearing a mask that basically look like plastic gloves, but they move on their own.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that is tight. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Like when the ink squirts out, it covers her eyes. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it still got on her hand and shit.
Yeah, it still got on her hand.
Yeah. But see, that I'm still trying. They still got to explain how she's young though. I think maybe because Death Stranding ended that she went young again, or I don't know.
I was thinking that scene was like from the past, right? But then I don't know because Sam is there and Sam is older.
Yeah, Sam is. Yeah. Well, no, is he? No, I think he was younger. Was he younger?
No, he's older.
No, he
here.
was older. He was older.
Because he got the gray hair right now.
What if he did? What if they did something to switch where he like gave her some of his life force or some shit?
I don't know because she had that baby. That baby was hers from the first trailer.
Yeah.
That's definitely her baby. Her and Sam's baby because they were flirting right around this part. She say something about personal space and I have a private area for something. And then they had a flirty exchange. So I was like, okay, so they are, because I was feeling that they were gonna get together in part 1, but they never explored that.
They never expanded on that. Yeah, they never expanded on it at all. Yeah, real shit.
I wanted him to smash, but it didn't seem like it was going that way. But it looked like it happened.
Said something about we need our privacy, and then he says,
and Lou was dead, right?
Well, I mean, there was a grown baby he was carrying at the very end of the trailer, so I don't know if that's Lou all grown up or what, because the tank never glows up yellow that he's carrying.
Right. Mm-hmm.
What's up with this puppet?
Yeah, it never does.
They said
black, but I seen him do that before.
Oh yeah,
he did that before in the last Death Stranding. Yeah, it was a scene where it was black. But when you played the game, it was like you could see. So I think that he might be hiding something with that. You know what I'm saying?
So
I don't know what
you saw the
bro.
toy that kind of reminds you of what's the name? Alan Wake. They say
why is a puppet in stop frame bad?
That's what I was noticing that. I was like, why is a puppet in stop frame?
It's like moving like.
I think that's
enough frames.
The puppet was moving at like 12 frames. Yeah.
No, that's on purpose. Yeah, that's on purpose for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's on purpose, but I mean, what's it mean?
Yeah. All I'm gonna say, these terrains look amazing from the desert to like.
I'm thinking,
wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah, the terrains look great. But I think what's going on is that since Death Stranding, since the EE is gone, I think that those souls didn't have nowhere to go, and they like inhabiting everything. Like, and then they jumping into robots, they jumping into puppets, they jumping into all the hyper shit.
I get
you. Know what I'm saying? Like the samurai robot had a baby soul in it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It was giggling. Yeah,
yeah, I heard that baby. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it could have been Lou's soul. You know, for all I know. You know, for all we know.
Yeah,
it could have been Lou. It could have been the baby somebody that died
to protect him. Yeah.
Thrash, I had an idea that they were blue inside the flying submarine.
I noticed that. You noticed that too. Yeah.
Decontamination.
That or they were like the water is timefall because that's what we saw just now.
Because they've been outside, they come in, they have to be in the blue zone with a slight film of blue falling over them because it's decontaminating them.
Maybe.
And then when they go to leave, they're all in color.
Yeah. I gotta look at it because I was there where I saw it on the phone. So I'm gonna do a breakdown. I gotta do a breakdown. And I already had people in my fucking inbox
It
like,
really
I know you
bothered
breaking
me
this
that they were blue, and I was thinking that has
the
to be
guns look really good this time around.
It's not like they're in a room that's lit blue.
Right.
Troy Baker.
I gotta look at it because it could be plenty of things, bro. I don't know. You know, Kojima.
I think it's decontamination.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right.
Hey, I ain't lying though. Troy Baker looked like an orange Joker.
I keep thinking this is going to be Lindsay Wagner.
Oh yeah, he did look like an orange Joker. Yeah, that nigga Higgs.
Yeah, and he looked like Heath Ledger's Joker too.
I gotta go look at something because I hadn't thought about why he looked like that. And,
yeah, I thought he was dead though.
No, he was. That's what they said. But he died on the beach.
Bro. That part was so tough because it was like you're playing like a fighting game, and I did not expect like Kojima really was like he went wild with Death Stranding. He added so many different elements to that game. I can't wait to see what part 2 gonna add, bro. Because that Decima engine is so versatile with what Guerrilla Games was doing with Horizon Forbidden West. You know, like you could fly the mounts and stuff and go in the sky. So I would expect Kojima to be like doing crazy shit too.
You know, it's so funny. Yep. People call that game a walking simulator, but that game is literally a love letter to multiple genres, bro. Like,
oh, definitely.
And that's the irony behind it, bro.
Only people call it a walking simulator.
Bro, when he brought out the samurai sword, I went crazy, bro, because I'm just hoping that Sam gets to use the samurai sword too.
You know, this one is gun oriented. The last one was about like connecting. This was about disconnecting.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they had Higgs say that line. I know they did it on purpose. He was like, like my Porter's carrying a stick instead of a rope this time. Like, I guess Porter's gonna pull triggers too. So because they don't gotta worry about people. They don't gotta worry about not killing nobody no more, bro.
Oh, so it's gonna be more action oriented this time. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's gonna be more action.
You know, people gonna love that.
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't gotta worry about killing people no more.
Oh, he up there in the kitchen cooking.
Part two's gonna sell better than one.
Oh, part two gonna sell really
it's gonna sell better than one for real.
Yeah, this part right here at the end when the baby hand touches him, and I thought he was like daydreaming or whatever, and it was a tiny stinky human in his arms.
No, I think the thing in the
fucking
kitchen,
stinks.
that yellow thing in the kitchen is one of those things that a baby will trundle around in.
Yeah, the little walker. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure. And you might play as the baby in first person.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised with Kojima.
Nope,
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Nope, not at all. Yep, that would be interesting.
I don't know what's up with those hands around her neck, but that shit's fucking just freaky and cool at the same time.
I know what that is.
I was like, that is some Kojima shit.
That is because he was through the pandemic and the mask thing.
Oh,
and
okay.
Like things getting in your eyes and your mouth and stuff.
Okay.
You know, that was his concern there.
Oh,
okay. This is Ellie Fanning.
Yeah, that's Ellie Fanning, one of the Fanning sisters.
Didn't recognize her.
Yeah. Well, they kept trying to hide her face in those scenes, but then when they show her face, she looks just like her other sister.
Who is she supposed to be in the game?
I don't know, but all I know, I'm gonna rewind and pause. At a point in time when she's about to turn to the left and walk away, there's a silhouette of multiple strings attached to her. I'm going to pause it. Okay, do y'all see the strings attached to her?
I can't see that.
I just paused so you'll uncompetitive and everybody else should be able to see it. So you see them? Yeah. So what does that mean if you have strings attached?
I
know
that usually means that you're connected to a beach.
Pop it on the string.
Okay.
Maybe in Death Stranding, there was a thing with that. Like you would always see those strands when somebody Cairo was around.
That black mist, like a strand. Like a mist. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, when somebody was dying and turning Cairo, or if it was just connected to an enemy or something like that. So I don't know, bro. Like it's several reasons why it could be. I gotta look at it, bro, because I know he always leave clues like a motherfucker in this.
Yeah, he do.
His shit. Yeah, he leave a lot of clues. And I was noticing some, but like I said, I was watching on my little ass phone. So
you said watching on little ass phone. Kojima, like they should have never gave him the Decima engine because he just goes wild, bro, in a good way though. Because anything he ever wanted to show or do, and you gotta respect Sony for allowing him to have creative freedom over any and everything he wants to do.
That's a fact, man.
And also, I will say, this is pretty quick for him. Even if it's 2025, it's pretty quick for him to get out the next sequel. So he definitely learned a lot about the Decima engine that he can use that engine and quickly get out his next game. So that is really, really dope.
Yeah, I mean, he plans to have this done and over with in 2 years.
And the baby is in the thumbnail, by the way, which might be the box art. The baby, Sam is kissing the head of the baby that has a little coat on and a hat. So I don't know if maybe that's BB growing up outside of the what's name? Because I remember at the end of the story, didn't he hold the baby? He held BB outside of it. Yeah. So maybe.
Yeah.
He just basically adopted him as his own. You know.
Was it a boy? I think it was a girl, right?
Yeah, but I can't tell if this is a boy or a girl. Yeah.
Also, what was it? Damn, I forgot.
I'm gonna watch Stellar Yams again. Sorry, Stellar Blade. Sorry. The Yams.
Can I get to the
game? She's gonna be low key iconic, bro.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Okay, she's gonna be an iconic character, bro. Depending on how good they do. I mean, it already looked good. The combat looked good. She looks good. She looks beautiful in real life.
Oh yeah, bro. And that shit shocked the fuck out of me. I was from the body to the face, they capture her. I was like, oh yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. Bro.
She got that. I don't know if that shit real or not, bro. But her shit is.
Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. She might the back part, but then it might be natural. It might just be how she is. You know how that is. It's like 1 in a million in China and Japan that you have them thick ones, and I'm talking about not sloppy thick. I'm talking about really like perfect body beauties. But they over there. Oh, and when you find it, bro, you might want to marry that shit because they go into modeling real quick when they find beauty over there. They're like, hey, you gonna be a model or one of them, corn stars or whatever that shit is. So hey, you know what it is. But for her or the idols, but for her, she's very popular. She has a huge following. I did notice that they went the British route for the voice acting. Maybe that was a quick thing to do, but I respect it. I respect it. I could have went American, but I'm cool with the British voice acting. I'm a big fan.
I heard. But when I saw the show was like it was back to back to back.
Just goodness. Just nothing was bad. And if it was like any of the smaller indies, they were so short. They were like a minute and and even the 2 VR titles were very well done. Like, you ever heard of this game called Kingsfield?
It sounds familiar.
It was From Software's game before Demon Souls. And it was first person dungeon crawling. So it was like Dark Souls, but like first person. And
one like that.
Yeah, it was a game just like that, and I kept saying Kingsfield, and it was like they ended up saying a generic name, but it looked literally like a VR version of Kingsfield. It was so fucking dope. So it was basically like a VR Souls game. Dark Souls. A little bit of it. Yeah.
I was looking up and down. I seen that.
And then they showed Metro.
Metro. Yeah, I seen that too.
And those were the only 2 VR titles. So they didn't for the few that they showed, they were very well done.
Yeah, the show was done well.
Yeah, the show was getting like 9s and 10s from everybody.
Yeah, it paced well. I mean, when the show was celebrating real early, I was tripping.
This game looks fucking awesome, bro.
It does, yeah.
Like it has everything that a AAA, a AAA game has from. Open world, Stellar Blade, from open world to the skill trees to, nice set pieces. The hair, I mean, the hair has to be good, but they made the hair really well done. The facial expressions look amazing. I love the enemy designs. I mean, yeah, you got a beautiful protagonist, but everything else around it complements her. And that's what you expect. Great story. Really good theme song that I heard. Uh-oh, your voice fucking up. No, it sounds like you subscribing to Game Pass or something. I can't hear you. Low.
Breaking up a little bit.
He's going down. Oh, there you go. You unsubscribe. Now we can hear you.
Huh? Gotta unsubscribe. Shit.
Hey, bro, I won't be turning that shit on until maybe May. If that shit's definitely collecting dust. There is not a single reason to turn that shit on, bro. I am swamped over here.
Yeah,
hold on. I saw a military base. A modern day military base on Stellar Blade.
Oh, yeah, so that's what I was saying. The world looked bigger than what.
Bro, this shit looks way bigger and it looks. Oh, wow. That looks good. Yeah, we in for a treat. Sony saw talent. And they say, hey, let me wife you up, man. And that's what you expected to do, man. Xbox be missing out on opportunities like this. It's like, we want Call of Duty and Bethesda, let's buy those. And it's just like, they're not putting out any good games, though.
It's because gaming experiences isn't in their forte. Like, it's just not. It's about services. So.
And how's that working out?
Gaming is not working out very good. I will tell you that.
I think Microsoft made a dire mistake too.
Yeah,
dire mistake. They did. I think they laid off the wrong people. They should have got rid of everybody else before they got rid of anybody else. They literally going in blind now.
That combat with the sword looks amazing, and the fact that you also have a gun too. I mean, it's just so much versatility here. Oh my god.
The new Modern Warfare, right, is ugly. I don't know how they've managed it. It's like bad for the eyes. It's like brown but orangey, and then poor textures and like nothing nice to look at, and the geometry is all ugly.
What, the color palette looks like PS3 era?
It looks like it's all been thrown together from like an asset flip. It's horrendous. And then the one before that, Modern Warfare 2, had terrible cheating in regular multiplayer. And they couldn't do anything about it because they'd taken out the Punk Buster. And that didn't look that terrible, but it was not as good as 2019. 2019 had like a fantastic subdued color palette, and everything was like nice and muted and kind of a bit like Half-Life, the way the Half-Life looks. Kind of overcast skies, and sometimes you get a blue sky and you're in the Middle East or something, and it's just really nice.
Somebody said, is this the first AAA game? I don't know, because I feel like what Sony's doing right now is they have AA games that are like on a second party level that they're pumping up the AAA quality, but they're not AAA budget.
Right.
And I think it's a much smarter, because the AAA games you have, they're going to be ready when they're ready, and they're going to make that money. You say what?
It's these Korean and Chinese devs, bro. They're the ones, they're so efficient with this tech that they're using in these engines, bro. It's like they're working some real magic, man.
Oh, yeah,
it's
definitely.
Like, you might as well give all these niggas the Decima engine, and you might as well give them all, like, I'm just saying, speaking hypothetically, like, it's like they're working with the Decima engine or some shit, or Insomniac's engine, because these niggas is on some shit, bro, with these games.
Yeah, I know.
Like look at Wukong. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this shit, crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We in for a treat these next couple of years.
We are, man. And I think, like Thrash and you said, Xbox doesn't understand this. They want to go after publishers, not after talent. And they're going to find out the hard way that they bet on the wrong horse. Like, they really bet on the wrong horse.
The wrong pony.
Hey, don't say that. That's illegal. Don't do that. No, they in all seriousness, they bet on the wrong horse, man. They definitely thought that if they own these publishers, they're got something in the pipeline, and whatever they have, we own, and that'll bring glory back to Xbox, and PlayStation fans will leave their house, even though they have all the riches in the world, and I'm talking about games, and they will be Xbox fans again. And it's just not working out for them. I mean, that's a pipe dream. I don't know why they thought that was going to work.
They got a plumber, that's why.
Maybe. But
I'm done.
if you see what PlayStation is doing, let's talk about this, right?
Yeah.
By the way, the state of play has already outdid the views of the Xbox Direct. It's already outshined it at 1.5 million views, and Xbox Direct is like 1.1 million views or something like that.
And that was like what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago. So I'm gonna go head back over to Xbox so that we can have all this lined up. And
I know you're about to have fun on Twitter.
Oh yeah, it is. It's 1.1 million. Oh, we're all having fun. This is not exclusive to me. All PlayStation fans are having fun right now. Okay, so I got that one. And then I want to go and get this one. Hey, Thrash, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you remember the year started out and PlayStation had this trailer that was PS5 2024, and they showed off 23 games? They started this month off giving faith to their fans about what they were going to deliver. And then they ended the month with a big-ass state of play. A serious state of play.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those flukies.
Exactly. They sandwiched the Xbox Direct. They baited them into doing an Xbox Direct with it's called the upcoming games in 2024, PS5 games. That's the name of the video. So they baited them with this video. And they ended up doing the Xbox Direct. And then PlayStation was like, oh, yeah, we got you. Now we know what you're going to show. We're going to show this. We're going to show that. We're going to show this. And then we're going to make a state of play about it. And this state of play destroyed whatever they set to achieve with that developer direct. You showed a PC-only game. You showed a 100% multi-platform Japanese RPG that won't be on Game Pass day and day. You showed Hellblade 2, again, with no new exciting gameplay elements. And then a Valve still looks like it has the budget of Prince of Persia, Lost Crown.
Earlier.
What was the name of what was the other game they showed? Was that it? I think that was it.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be my favorite outfit right here. Holy shit!
Which outfit is that? Because she's
yellow. It's yellow and black.
Is it the one, the taxi one?
She not.
Does it look kind of like Taxi?
It kind of does look like Taxi.
They got the taxi designs on the side.
She got her ass out, bro. Like, bro,
this dude.
I'm gonna rock the fuck out of this one.
This dude over there, bro. He about to have a good old fun time. So this is what we're looking at. And this is actually how it happened. They had the upcoming games in 2024, and then that baited Microsoft into doing a direct, and then PlayStation did the state of play and just completely destroyed them. I'm noticing the state of play was shorter than the Xbox Direct, and it actually gave us more gameplay than the Xbox Developer Direct. Oh, they showed Indiana Jones. I forgot about that game. Okay, that was the other one they showed.
Oh, yeah, Indiana.
Yeah.
Clay Indiana Jones.
I don't even think anybody cares about that when it really comes down to it. Like, by the time Indiana Jones does come out and PlayStation is doing all that they're doing right now, I mean, most of the games that Xbox showed, no one's going to care about. They're going to have to re-show them again because all people are going to talk about for the next week or two is what PlayStation just did here today with the state of play. And the fact that going deeper into the month of February, PlayStation is dropping more games like Helldivers 2 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I mean, I mean, it's sad for them. I mean, I don't feel sad for them, but it must be really, really bad time for these guys. They must be taking it really difficult over there. Gregory said, Tekken 8 is a contender, easily the best fighter I played in the last few years. I agree. Gregory, they only showed 6 games. Laugh out loud. They showed 6 games for the PlayStation Direct? Or are you talking about the Xbox Direct? They showed 5 games for Xbox. I'm pretty sure they showed more than 6 games for PlayStation. Indiana Jones and a Valve have a shot unless they fuck it up. I'm only saying a Valve doesn't have a shot because they pushed it all the way back to the fall, and I think a lot of people gonna forget about a Valve. By the time we get to the fall and PlayStation has so many other games that they're gonna have, I just don't think people are gonna really be thinking that highly of a Valve. Indiana Jones probably has a high chance of creeping into 2025.
Take the next right onto Cherry Avenue.
What? What avenue I'm turning on? I don't have that avenue over here.
I'm on my phone. So. This motherfucker act like it's telling me when
In 1,000 feet,
it's telling me how to get home.
Line Drive.
I got to turn this stupid shit off.
Don't be nasty to it. Remember,
if I'm being honest though, whenever Indiana Jones does come out, it's going to be sandwiched between whatever comes out before Indiana Jones that's a big ticket title, and I know Sony's still holding one of those close to their chest, and then Death Stranding next year and Grand Theft Auto next year. Like Death Stranding and Grand Theft Auto next year are telling people one thing: you need a PlayStation. Yes, Grand Theft Auto is available on Xbox, but let's be real. Who's gonna buy Grand Theft Auto on Xbox?
Bro, nigga, they are pulverizing more of their games in these stores, bro. People have stopped buying Xbox hardware in their stores. It's a fucking wrap.
You saw what happened today in the UK. The report that's coming out of the UK.
Now, what they say?
Oh boy, let me get you word for word real quick because you gotta love this one. I don't have it in front of me. Hold on one second. Almost there. Almost there. I got a lot of Stellar Yams images on my phone already. 1 second. I'm scrolling. So I ain't lying, bro. I got a good amount. Is it right here? It's right here. There we go. And this is from... Let me just read it. A major publisher told Chris Dring, head of GameIndustry.biz, that several European retailers just stopped restocking physical Xbox Series games. Sales performance is so low that it's not longer feasible, or I think he meant to say no longer feasible. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's true. I don't know if I said it on a round table or if I was talking about my homie where I get my games early from. You know, he owned a mom and pops.
Oh,
he told me the
I
same
love those
thing.
mom and pop shops. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been going there since I was a kid, bro. So they motherfucker they know me all the way. I mean, they gave me Zelda for free. Like, here, nigga, they got happy birthday, nigga, here.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so he was telling me that, like, when Xbox games come out, he buys one game just to have it on the shelf because nobody's gonna buy it. He said when it came to the hardware this Black Friday, he bought like 15, 20 PlayStations. Didn't get no Xboxes because he knew he was going to get more Xboxes traded in when he sold his PlayStation. So why buy Xboxes when you can get them traded in and make more money that way? Yeah. So he didn't even get Xbox hardware. And then when he's telling me this is after Black Friday, he's telling me. Then he like shows me like, look, 5 Xboxes all came because people wanted to buy a PS5. So it's like he said, I don't even know if I can sell these, but I can sell them used faster than I can sell them new. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just fucking telling me all type of shit, bro. And it's not no console war shit because Cuz owns a store. He can't even begin to believe in the console war like that to where he's biased. He's not biased for anything. He's biased for his business. And all of these platforms help his business. That's his life. You know what I'm saying? And he's just telling me like, bro, like this shit is fucking whack. It's fucking dead. Nobody wants the shit. They're trying to change everything to digital. They basically made it to where their console won't sell. Like they just made it. They just purposely. It's like it's purposely done. You know.
Well,
and
I think Paul. What's his name? Paul Tassi. Paul Tassi. He said he made an article today saying that Xbox told everybody to play anywhere but Xbox, and they listened.
Yeah.
And now Microsoft's bitching and crying that their software predictions are much lower than they expected. Well, you told people to go anywhere else but Xbox, and they listened.
And they listened.
Well, you thought people wasn't gonna listen?
They made it to where you know, it's not a good choice to choose an Xbox for hardcore, and then told the softcore people to you don't gotta play it on your cell phone. It doesn't matter where you play. We want you to play where you want to play. Like, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
They just are out of options. They can't sell consoles, and they don't know what to do with the shit they got now. That's all it is to it. They bragging about those Xbox numbers and shit. Like, oh, the software and services made 50% more than ever. I'm like, yeah, look what they made last year. And then on top of that, all you're doing is celebrating them realizing how much they need to get into third party, because that money that they made right now is impossible if it wasn't on third party. If it wasn't on a PlayStation, wasn't on a PC, wasn't on a Nintendo, wasn't on cell phones, that money that they made would have been impossible without it. So imagine if they do that with all their games, and they'll make even more money.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you're basically telling them to go third party because that's the only way they can make money. And I said that a long time ago. It's the only way they can make money.
So why are they pretending? Like what do you believe is holding them up from just doing a Sega like right now instead of like pussyfooting around? Because they seem to be stalling. They seem to really be stalling. Like, I think they could leave now, and yeah, grown men with gray hairs and husbands, they have wives and they have kids. They're gonna walk in on their father or their husband crying like a baby. But aside from that, I don't think you're gonna lose much.
No, they're not. They're not stalling. What they are doing is they're making sure that the players that they have on their services and shit like that have a place to go. What's really fucked them up just now is that thing that Apple just did. I don't know if you've seen that.
I saw it. Sarah Bond was not happy about that. I was about to say that.
That basically destroyed their entire plan. Apple is the place where they plan to make the most money. They wanted to put their store into Apple, but they wanted to make it to where they wouldn't have to pay Apple to have a marketplace in the Apple phone, which is crazy to me. But since Apple found a loophole and found a way to charge motherfuckers for shit, Microsoft was like, fuck. So they're already on this road. They're going to have to take that road, but now they're going to have to write up new plans to figure out how the fuck they're going to actually do it and make money. So,
and this is what happened with the layoffs. Yeah, this is what I was trying to tell. I was talking to True Witty about this. That the layoffs are also a result because they can't monetize this acquisition. Xbox fans thought that after the acquisition was done with the FTC court case, that we would all switch. But like you and Sick kept saying, like, why would we switch when the games haven't been confirmed to be exclusive? And then like day after day, week after week, month after month now, we didn't get that round table. Sorry, not yours. The one that we got from them from the Bethesda. And now it's like about to be February and we finding out. Do you remember that one interview to Nadea? No, Nadea. I'm gonna call him Nadea. Nadea did, and he let it slip that it didn't close yet, and that it was closing in fall. Yeah. And when he said it was this year in January, so he couldn't have been talking about last fall, and he would have corrected himself if he was talking about last fall. He's talking about this fall. The deal ain't finalized yet.
Well, the Activision deal.
No.
The Bethesda deal.
The Bethesda deal is good. The Activision deal has not finalized until this fall. This is Nadella that said that. That's why they're not doing a roundtable. That's why they haven't added anything to Game Pass.
I just asked if he was talking about Activision Blizzard, and you said
yes. He's talking about Activision Blizzard. I'm not talking about Bethesda. He's talking about Activision Blizzard like that. When Nadella said,
I said first, and you weren't agreeing with me.
No. Okay, let me change that up. I'm talking about Nadella was talking about Activision Blizzard.
Yeah.
Not being closed until this fall. And it kind of corresponds with why they pushed so many of their games back to fall, like a Valve, Indiana Jones, and the fact that they haven't bragged about adding any of the Activision game catalog to Game Pass. They can't talk about it.
The FTC is saying that they're still going to challenge it.
Yes. So I think they got until this fall.
You legally are not in a position to say it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Simple as that. I would say it's probably going to go through.
Yeah, it'll probably go through, but what I'm saying is, how do they make money off of Activision, right? As far as the monetization, claiming that you have games going to Game Pass, kind of mobilize people to see that Xbox has value because of Activision. You can't do that until fall. So you own them, but you can't really talk about, we're adding this to Game Pass. Come over here and buy an Xbox. We have this on Game Pass. We have Call of Duty on Game Pass. We have Crash Bandicoot. You can't say anything until fall. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll get the revenue from Call of Duty that PlayStation fans support, but you can't tell your consumers to subscribe to Game Pass because Call of Duty is here, or subscribe to Game Pass because Crash Bandicoot and Tony Hawk are here. You can't say none of that shit.
Even if, and it's a big if.
Not yet.
If they were to say, even if, and it's a huge if, they were to say, Call of Duty is now exclusive to Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to buy a physical Xbox to play it. It wouldn't work because the game is rubbish now. Right? It used to be good. 2019, Modern Warfare, 2019 is fantastic. Right? It's never been better. It's the best COD they've ever done. Then there's the sequel to that, not as good. It's rife with cheeses. Then the most recent one is ugly as hell. Right? And it's like the audio's all messed up. You can't hear anyone coming up to shoot you. And this Dr. Disrespect is constantly cursing.
Yeah, I saw.
And then when he installed it on his PC first time around, he couldn't get it to run. And it's like, this is not a good look for Activision to have your biggest game played by the biggest streamer in the world and he can't play it. Get your fucking shit together. So yeah, it wouldn't work. And if they had strong games coming out of Activision, and
another major thing I'm surprised you didn't talk about was the layoffs.
Overwatch 2 isn't as good as it should have been.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right? And Diablo 4 is after it came out, it started to lose a lot of their fan base with the decisions they made.
The way they were, going about, I think it was monetization.
Microtransactions, yeah.
It pissed everyone off, yeah.
The suits that cost $70 to buy.
It's okay to have a game that's like, well, we know that you're going to be playing this and nothing else, and it's going to be like your hobby in your life. And then you kind of leverage it so that over the time you engage with it, you're monetizing it through kind of cosmetics and stuff.
I don't know. I mean, Indiana Jones could easily be a 30 frames per second game, but it is first person, so I don't see a reason for it not to be 60.
I can see something in the games as a service model on that basis,
Mm-hmm.
But it's you've got to have the game be really, really good and compelling, and everyone like it. That likes it, they all have to like it. And if they don't like it, what do you think you're doing?
Mm-hmm. Well, guys, it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna get up out of here. do the timestamps, relax, and tomorrow I'm going to make a decision in the early part of the morning on what type of stream I'm going to do, whether it'll be news and updates or JTech Plays Grand Blue Fantasy. It probably is going to be JTech Plays Grand Blue Fantasy.
You should do that.
Because I like I said, I don't see PlayStation outdoing themselves today when it comes to news.
No, there's no more news. This is the news.
And I if I was honest, I would say that anybody else, like, I don't feel that they would be doing anything. Xbox, if they're going to do any type of reaction to what just happened here, yeah, they're definitely going to have to wait until summertime because they don't got shit. They don't got a damn thing. And, I mean, this is nothing new for them, but, yeah. Everybody from King Thrash to True Witty to Games for Eternity, Afro, Uncompetitive, everybody in the chat, big shout out to you guys. I know I was late, and I want to thank you guys for being here. But yeah, next week is Helldivers, and in the next 2 hours, I believe the next 2 hours at midnight, I will be able to download Helldivers, and I'll give you guys the update of how big the game is. I'll be posting that information not only on Twitter, but I'll find my way to post that in the community section of my YouTube channel. Again, thank you so much, Lorenzo. I don't have the energy. I don't. And you guys aren't gonna be here for 24 more hours. But tomorrow,
my channel. You should watch my channel.
If you want some 24 hours, you got Uncompetitive. He got some stuff for you for 24 hours of content. Everybody have a great night. PlayStation did a damn good job today. Today's state of play was among one of the best. And bro, they just did it. They just flattened Xbox. Like, oh my god, great fucking day. Aside from the dentist fucking up my damn teeth and shit. But yeah, great day besides the dentist. I'm out.